Hey everyone, my name is Jason and welcome to the channel. Today's video, I'm going to be teaching you guys how to build a standard and professional website using WordPress and only free resources. We are going to be using a free theme, free page builder, and several other free plugins in order to achieve this. Now in this video, my goal is to show you guys how a professional web designer or developer would create a website. You're going to learn how to structure the website. I'm going to show you where to get high quality images for free to use for your website. I'm also going to teach you how to generate high quality content to make your website look professional. I'll teach you how to choose colors for your website to make it look good. I'll teach you about fonts and the best font to use for your website. I'm also going to teach you how to utilize some AI tools for various aspects of your website. Additionally, I'm going to be adding some tips and tricks to help you avoid repetitiveness and to help you build your websites more efficiently. So by the end of this video, you should be able to build this website and any other websites you want to build. You know where to find free and professional resources and how to use them, and you'll be equipped with tips and tricks that will help you complete your projects in the shortest possible time. Before we proceed, I want to take you guys through the website and show you guys what we'll be building today so that you can decide at the beginning of the video whether this is for you. So let's start. Okay, so at the top, we have our header over here, which is transparent. So as you can see, it falls on our main hero image. We have our logo over here, which I'll show you guys how to design one for yourself. We have our menu tool over here. As you can see, when a page is active, its link color becomes purple. When you hover, it has this nice line effect under it as well. Okay, and over on our main hero section, we have our main bold title over here with a description over here, and then two buttons with beautiful gradient colors. Then we have this image over here. I'll show you how to generate this image or how to get this image for free. As you can see, we have this like icon box over here and this image here as well. So when we move to this section, as you can see, this is like an about section. It has two images side by side with this nice design on the top, which I'll show you how to do. Then it has like this subheading with a beautiful color. Then we have this dual heading. So as you can see, part of the heading is one color and another is another color. I'll show you how to do this. Then it has the description here with another beautiful gradient colored button, and this section for the general manager. Okay, so over here we have another subheading here which has our areas. We have the main heading here. Then it has, it's telling you about what the company does basically. So as you can see, link building, monthly SEO tasks, and customer support. This is how you will structure your website so that you can tell people who are visiting your website the services that you offer. Okay, so scrolling down, we have more services. So as you can see, we have a beautiful background image here, the subheading and the dual colored heading. We have a nice button which takes you to the services page to view all the services. Then when you scroll down, you have this beautiful section here. As you can see, there are icon boxes with a button in which when you hover, the whole color changes and it's very beautiful. I'm going to show you how to create this. When we scroll down over here, as you can see, we have this section here. When you hover on this, it's like it zooms in, the picture zooms in. I'll show you how to create that. We have the main title, we have a subheading and then a button. We have these two beautifully colored sections which tells you the company's mission and then vision. So as you can see, subheading, main heading, and then description. Same for this. Then over here we have a beautifully colored pattern background which I'm going to show you guys how to create as well, with beautiful free icons here and then some numbers and then text. So I'll show you the site where you can get these free icons as well. Okay, so over here, as you can see, we have this beautiful image over here which will be provided for you. Then I have this subheading, dual heading, description, and these progress bars over here which have like number percentages in them. Then we have a beautiful gradient colored button. So over here, as you can see, we have this section which introduces you to the team members. So as you can see, subheading, main heading, and then these beautiful professional pictures which I'll show you how to get as well for free. And over here we have the testimonial section in which people who have worked with the company can give their reviews on what the company did for them. So I'll show you how to create this as well with this beautiful design background. And over here we have this section which encourages you to have a consultation with the company. So you can see beautiful image and then text over here. Then we have our footer. Okay, as you can see, footer looks really beautiful with this dark colored background. And here it has these main headings over here, and it has these beautiful dividers under them. Then description and these social media links over here. Then it has links to the pages of the website, the services, and then contact information. Over here we have copyright information, terms and conditions, careers, privacy policy. So when you click on this, it will take us back to the top of the page. Let's click on the about page and check out how the about page looks like. Alright, so over on the about page, as you can see, we have our main hero section over here with this beautiful image at the background. We have about us written on it here with a very beautiful link which will take you back to the home page. See over here. Now when we move over here, as you can see, we have this image framed in like a different style with this beautiful design by it. I'll show you how to do this as well. We have our subheading, dual colored main heading, our description, and then two icon boxes, a button, and then another icon box with contact information. We have our beautifully colored pattern with something similar to the home page, but just like there are different icons. Then over here we have a section which tells you like why choose us, so why choose the company. So we have beautiful icon boxes over here with a button, and the same with our team blog, then our footer. So if I click on contact over here, it's going to take us to the contact page here. As you can see, it says contact us with the same style over here. So when we scroll, subheading, main heading, description, and then more contact information. And over here, we have this beautiful form where you can enter your name, your email address, your phone number, your message, and submit this contact form. Now, if you go over to a new tab, I have a certain tutorial on my channel where I teach how to build a contact form for free. Okay, so just go over to youtube.com, then go over to the search box and type in Jason Kenya. Okay, and this is going to take you to my channel. So over here, just click on my channel here. Then on this section, go to videos. Okay, go to videos, and then just scroll down till you see this video over here. It says how to send and receive emails on your websites for free and easy. So in this video, I go through the full process of creating the contact form on your website and how you can link it with SMTP so I can start sending and receiving emails on your website. Don't forget to check this video out because I covered everything in it. So let's scroll down. As you can see, we have a beautiful map over here which gives you the location of the company, and then that's all for the contact page. So now let's click on services, which is the last page. As you can see, we have a hero section here with the same design. Then we have this is basically the services blog which tells you what the company does. It has about 6 services from digital marketing to web development, with beautiful icons on the top of them. When we scroll, we have this hero section with a background image, subheading, our dual colored main heading, and then a button. And over here, we have our last block for the services page, which is subheading, main heading, description, these beautiful counters with these nice icon images by them. We have this beautiful button which takes to the about us page, and I'll show you how to create this beautiful flyer, okay, which can also link you to a video which will either open in a new tab when you click on it or open as a lightbox on your site. I'm going to show you how to do all of that in this video. All right, so these are basically all the pages that are on the website, and at the end of this video you should be able to build this website and any other site you want to build in the shortest possible time. All right, so before we begin, I want to take you guys through some things that you are going to need before we can start building the website. But before we do that, please don't forget to leave a like if this video helps you. Don't forget to subscribe to the channel as well. Please, if you have any questions, any suggestions, or any improvements for me, just leave them in the comment sections below and I'll do my best to get back to you guys. Please don't forget to share this video out to your friends so that you can help another person learn how to build their own website. And yeah, we can get started. Okay, so the first thing which you're going to need is basically your hosting or your hosting server. So what's that? So basically all the text to the buttons to the images that you see on your website are all stored on what you call a hosting server. Now this server is running 24/7 so that anybody can view your website from anywhere in the world at any time. If you get a good hosting, you're going to get some perks. For example, your website is going to load faster when people search for it. So that's one. Your website is going to be more protected against some security threats like hackers. That's two. And as people search for your website on search engines like Google or Bing, it's going to rank higher than others. So if you get a cheap and crappy hosting, you're basically going to get the opposite of everything that I've said. So what are places that you can buy a good hosting? The first place that I know of is hostingjar.com. So if you go to hostingjar, just type hostingjar, this website, you can buy a good hosting service from them. The next site I know of is Bluehost. That's another one which I recommend to you. Bluehost. Bluehost also offer affordable and very good web hosting. And the last site which I know of is SiteGround. Okay, so you can also buy a good hosting from SiteGround. So these are all places where you can get a good hosting, and these are the ones I recommend to you. Now, the second thing which you're going to need is basically your domain or your domain name. So your domain name is whatever your website is.com. So as you can see, mine is website.jasonkenya.com. It can be google.com, can be youtube.com. Basically anything that you are deciding to name your website.com or .net or .org or whatever, or however you like it basically. So where can you get a domain? You can buy your domain from godaddy.com, name.com, or domain.com. Or normally when you buy hostings for the first time, they will give you a domain name for free as well. And also most hosting platforms also sell domains, so you can get your domain from there. The next thing which you're going to need is a fresh WordPress installation. And after you have that, we can start building our website. Alright, so once you have WordPress freshly installed on your domain, it should look a little something like this. So this first page that you see is called your dashboard. Your dashboard is the most important page of your whole, website or your whole WordPress platform, because this way you're going to view everything about your website in like a little summary form. Okay, so a dashboard is very important. Right now, our dashboard looks very complicated and very confusing. So to clear, let's clear it up. To do that, click here on screen options and then click here to just get rid of everything. Okay, so just click this and click this. As you can see, our dashboard looks very clean now. Let me take you through this real quick. If you go here to the update section, any theme or plugin or even WordPress itself, if it needs to be updated, you can check everything that needs to be updated over here. So as you can see, it has plugins and theme updates. Okay, so anything that needs to be updated on your site, you can check it over here. When you go to post, any post that you make on your site, probably which is going to be like a blog post or something, you're going to see it over here. You click on this button to add new post or to edit post that you've made already. You're going to view everything over here. And you can also add categories to your post by clicking categories, adding some. You can also add tags as well. Now let's go to media. So basically every file that you upload on your website is going to be stored here on the media library, or you can come and view them over here on your media library. You can click add new media file here to add a file from your computer to your media library on your website. Let's go to page, right? So every page that you create, from home to services to any other page that you want to create on your website, this is where you would view all of them, and you will click add new page to basically create or add a new page. Okay, now let's go to comments. Any comment that someone puts on any of your posts or a page or anything which you allow to be commented on, this is where you can view the comments at, and you can probably reply from here as well. So over on appearance, the main thing over here is themes. Okay, so what is your theme? Your theme basically judge how your website is going to look like. Okay, I'm going to explain more about themes a little bit later after I'm done going through everything. Let's go to plugins. So this is where you would view all your plugins as well, and you click add new plugin to add a new plugin. I'll explain that as we go along. Let's go to users. So any of the users that you allow, whether they are administrators or they are just editors or subscribers or anything, you're going to see all the users over here. Okay, and you can choose whether to edit their names or their passwords or anything. When you go over to profile here, you can also change your profile. You can change your name, your email. You can yeah, change your websites. Basically anything over here you can change it. Now you can also change your WordPress color scheme as well. So if I click coffee, it's going to change to coffee, and if I click blue, same thing. But I like mine on default. Okay, so when you go to tools, tools are basically a bit more advanced. We don't really need to know much about this right now. Let's go to settings and let's go to general. The first thing we want to change is the title of our site. So site title is basically the name of your site that you see over here. Okay, so let's change it. I'm going to call my site JK for JC Kenya, and I'll call it GGM for digital marketing. As you can see, change this over here. Now what's the tagline? The tagline is a few words that explains what your site is about. It's what appears by the hyphen after your title over here. Okay, so maybe I can write best, maybe digital marketing or something. So I can type in best digital marketing, something like this, okay, as my tagline. So over here, the site icon is basically this little image that appears here. We call it a favicon. I'm going to give you guys a favicon and show you how to create one a little later in the video, so I won't do this now. So scroll down to your time zone, but I'm in Ghana and Accra, so I'll scroll up, select Accra as my time zone, but just choose yours respectively. When you scroll down over here in Ghana, or over here the week starts on Sunday, so I'll select Sunday and I'll click save changes. Now over here I'll go to permalinks. Okay, when I go to permalinks, I'm going to change this to post name instead of plain. So here I'll click save changes. Now why do we do this? Let's say I go to a post, right, and then I try and view this post in a new tab. If this was on, let's say, day and name or something, right, and I click save changes and I go here, and let's say I refresh, I'm going to see that the permalink is made up of my website, then the dates, and then the post name. And we don't want it like that. We want the link to be created based on the name that we give the post or the page. So it should be my website.com/hello world, or slash, let's say the page is home, slash home, like that. So let's go back and we'll change it to post name, and then we'll click on save changes. And if I come here and I refresh, it's going to be this coming, sorry. If I come here, I right click and view again, it's going to be this slash hello world. So that's what we want. Okay, so now I feel like we are done over here. So let's go to appearance and go to themes again. Now your theme is basically what's going to structure how your website will look like. So your website look is going to vary based on the theme you are using. It's going to structure everything and give your website the beautiful look that it will have. So the theme which you are using over here is a very popular theme called Ocean WP. Right now, let me show you what I mean by your theme judges what your site looks like. So let's see right now, this is what our website is looking like. Okay, very plain and very blank. Now if I go back here, let's say I change our theme to this one. So I click on this and I click activate, right? Let's say I activate this theme. If I go here and I refresh my page, as you can see now our site is looking different. Okay, that's what I mean. Each theme you choose has a different way to make your website look. Okay, but right now these are not the themes you want to use. So I'll click on this and I'll click on delete. Here I'll click OK. I'll click on this, click on delete, and click on OK. And to add a new theme, just scroll up and click add new theme. Now there are many very good themes out there. There is Blosky, which I use very often. There is Astra, which is over here, and there's Ocean WP as well. Now which I'm going to be using this video is Ocean WP, which is a very, very good theme. It's the first theme which I knew of when I started learning WordPress. So that's the theme I'm going to be using in this video. So I'll click on install. And as you can see, it says installed. So yeah, I'll just click on activate, and it's going to activate our theme. So if I go here and I refresh my page now, as you can see, our website is looking totally different. Now over here it says we should install and activate Ocean Extra. So most themes comes with this extra plugin that's going to help you give the theme more functionalities or edit the theme more. So Blosky, I think Blosky's one is Blosky Companion, I think. So most themes have this. So I'll just click on install and activate. As you can see, it's installing and activating Ocean Extra. So you can just click on skip. I don't think this is really necessary. As you can see, we have access to Ocean Extra. We can just like change everything over here. Okay, good. So now the next thing which we should get are our plugins. So let's go to plugins. Now plugins are basically like these tools that you can add to your website that will give your website extra functionality. So if I go back here and I go to contacts page, for example, this contact form over here, I can't just generate it like that. I need a plugin that will help me build a contact form. So to add the functionality of a contact form to my website, and that's what I mean by what plugins do. So if I go here, what I'll do is I'll select these two plugins. I'll go to bulk actions and I'll click delete and click apply. And I'll click OK, because we don't really need these plugins. So here I'll click on add new plugin, and then the first plugin we should be adding is Elementor. The Elementor page builder. Elementor is a free page builder that will help us build the website that we're going to build today. It's very good and it's very flexible. It allows you to build your website with more of like a visual representation without you needing any coding experience. And if you go to my channel, I have a lot of video tutorials on Elementor, like these four, for example. So don't forget to check them out to learn more about this page builder. Okay, so yeah, I'll go here, and as you can see, it says Elementor website builder, more than just a page builder. So here I'll just click on install now. And now that Elementor is done installing, we're not going to activate it immediately. Okay, so scroll down on this page, you're going to see essential add-ons and premium add-ons. Just click install now here and install this one as well. These are just plugins that give Elementor more elements. Okay, to give them more elements that will help us build more beautiful websites. All right, now let's scroll down. As you can see, we have elements kit Elementor add-ons as well. We are going to be using this one, also a very good plugin. When we scroll down, we have Met Form. So this is the plugin that's going to help us build the contact form I showed you about earlier. Okay, and when you go to my channel over here, like I said, I have a video on Met Form where I explain how to use it and link it with SMTP so that you can send and receive mails on your site. Don't forget to check that out. The last I think the last few add-ons which we've been installing for Elementor are this one, the Royal add-ons for Elementor. Click install now. These are, I don't think we'll use all, but I just want to show you that these are like very good add-ons you can add to Elementor to give you more elements and features. Okay, so now let's scroll up. Now the last plugin which we'll be installing is not on this WordPress plugin repository. We will get it like outside. So just open a new tab and type in wpserver.com. This plugin is going to be a security plugin. It's going to safeguard our websites from all threats, hackers, attacks, and those malicious things. So yeah, I'll just click on download. If you want to learn about the WP server and understand everything it does, settings to touch and to not touch, and how to make it work perfectly for you, just go to my channel. As you can see, I have this video here which says protect your website in minutes, the best security plugin. I go through the WP server through and through in this video, and I teach everything you need to know about it. Don't forget to check out this video, it's really helpful. Alright, so to install the WP server, just scroll down here and click on this. And as you can see, it's going to download onto your machine over here. So it's just 2.5 megabytes and it's already done. So we'll go here, click on upload plugin, click on choose file, and then I'll go over to my downloads over here. I'll click the WP server and I'll click open. As you can see, it's here. So I'll just click on install now, and it's going to install the plugin onto my website over here. So I'll click on go to plugin installer, and then here I'll click on install plugins. Okay, now I come to activate all of them at a go. So here I'll just click on this to select all of them. Then here I'll click on activate, and here I'll click on apply, and it's going to activate all the plugins for me. Just give it a minute. As you can see, it has activated most of them. So here I'll go to plugins again, and then I'll scroll up, and over here I'll click on activate for Elementor. Then I'll scroll down and I'll click on activate, and as you can see, all our plugins are now activated. So over here I'll go to pages and I'll go to all pages. The next thing we should do is to create our home page. Okay, so what I'll do is that I will select these two pages, click on bulk actions, click on move to trash, and click on apply. So you don't need these pages anymore. Okay, so here I'll just click on add new page, and then once this loads up, over here I'll just type in home. Okay, then for the template I'll select Elementor full width and I'll click on publish. Okay, so once this page, don't mind this error, it's not necessary. Once this page publishes, you can just right click here, click open link in a new tab, and then it's going to open your home page for you. So right now, this is basically what our home page is looking like, right? So let's go back, click on this. It's going to take you back to the pages page. Then over here, click on appearance and click on customize. So there is one thing I wanted to show you guys. When we open a new tab, right, we type in our website link over here in a new tab, it takes us to view our latest post. It doesn't take us to a page like this one. It takes us to view our latest post, and we don't want this. We want it to be our home page. So how do we do that? If you go back to customize and you go to home page settings, here just select a static page, and over our home page select home. Okay, then if you go back and let's say we try again, we type in our website link, it's going to show us sorry, I haven't published it yet. When I publish it, you see, so let's say I publish it right now. Okay, so click on publish to save it, and I go here and I refresh. As you can see, it brings us to our home page. And the next thing we should do is we should go to general options, select general settings rather. Then over here, the main container, we change it to 1237. Okay, then over on layout, make it this one, full width, this one over here. Okay, then go back here, then go to page title, and then here select hide on all devices. Okay, then go back again and go to scroll to top, and then click on this scroll up button. Okay, because over on here on this side we have the same thing over here. Now let's come here, we'll choose this one over here, and I think we are good to go. So I'll go back here, I'll click on publish, and that should save all our changes. Okay, so I'm going to leave here now. Now that we are done, we can start editing our main page. This is our home page. So here I'll click on edit, and then over here I'll click on edit with Elementor. Now this is going to take us to our Elementor page or website builder, so we can start building our websites. Alright, so now that the Elementor page builder has loaded up, we can start by building this section that we see over here first. And to start, I want to show you guys a little feature on Elementor that will make building our websites easier and faster. Click on this to take you to site settings. Okay, then go over here, go to global fonts first of all. Okay, so when you're here on global fonts, as you can see, there are some system fonts which Elementor is by default for the primary text, secondary text itself, and then accent. Okay, so the main fonts which I'm going to be using in this video are Poppins and then Not So Sans. Now, I chose this font because they are very beautiful and they are very professional fonts. And if you want to explore more fonts and see which one is good for your website, you can go to this resource, open a new tab and type in fonts.google.com. Okay, go to this website. And over on this website here, you can explore literally millions of fonts, millions of popular fonts over here. So hold on, just let it load up for a minute. So as you can see, this is the website. It has so many fonts here. We have, and they have this text which is written in how the fonts would appear. So we have Roboto, Zane, and we have Open Sans, and all of these beautiful fonts over here. If you can change this to sort by maybe most popular fonts. Okay, so once you click most popular, as you can see, it brings Roboto, it brings Open Sans, brings Montserrat, which is a very good font, and then Poppins, the ones we'll be using. So Lato, Interto is very good. So you can explore all these fonts from here. And if you want to change this text, you can type something over it. Maybe type in, let's say we type in Jason has a channel. Okay, let's say we type in, sorry, let's say we type in Jason has a channel like this. As you can see, it appears in all of these fonts, and you can increase the size if it wants to be legible. So here you can come and search for a font that you're interested in. Maybe I want to search for Poppins, this font. Okay, it's going to bring it to me over here, and I can click on it. Okay, once I do, as you can see, this is how Poppins font looks like, and then I can increase the size if I like. I can decrease it, and it shows me how it would look like if it was thin, or if it was extra light, or if this was regular or anything. So basically, Google Fonts, or this website, is basically a toolkit for anybody who is building websites relating to something about fonts. So this is your toolkit. Okay, don't forget to check out this resource. It's completely free, and it's very good to use if you're trying to build a website. So let's come back to our page loader, and over on the primary fonts, click on this, select family, and then just type in Poppins. Okay, type in Poppins, and to come over here, click on it, and then the size, set it to 25, the width 500, and leave this. Then go over to text. And the next font we'll be using over here is Not So Sans. So select family, and then inside they type in Not So Sans. Okay, select it from the list, change the size to 17 by typing 17 over here, and the width, make it 400. Okay, then you can click on this, sorry, you can click on this to go back here, but make sure you click on save changes when you've done those things. Okay, then you can go to global colors. So these are basically the main colors that our site is going to be using. These are the default colors that come in Elementor. That's why I see system colors over here, but I'll be changing this in a bit. Let's go back. Let's actually start building the website now. Okay, so I'll click on close. Don't forget to save your changes after you are done. Now let's start. Click on this plus button, and then click on flexbox, and click on a horizontal container. Okay, then over on the width over here, change it to 1237. So 1237 should be the width, and then for the height, change it to 551. Okay, then move over to style. Okay, then over here, select background type, select classic, and then click on choose image. Now we don't have any images for our website, but all the images I used to build this website, I'm going to provide them for you. And I normally do this for all my videos. Any video I do about a website, I provide the image used in a blog post on my website. So just open a new tab and type in my website link, jasonkenya.com. So I'll click on this. It's going to take me over to my website over here. So just go to blog. By the time this video is out, there will be a blog post for it. You see it, in front of this one. So just select that blog post like this. Okay. Then when you scroll down on the blog post, you're going to see that there is this place called download images used. So you see the images called over here, the images over here. So you can click on download. It's going to download as a zip file onto your computer. Okay. So once it does that, just go to your file explorer, go to your downloads to be there, and move it to where you want to move it to. So mine is over here in WordPress stuff. Okay. So once you have your images over here, you just right click and click on extract, maybe to website images or something, because you want it in a folder. Okay. And as you can see, all the images which are used are going to be here for you. Okay. So if you just need them, you can come and download the file and then use them. Okay. Let me close this up. Let me go back here. Now I'll go to upload files, and I'll go to select files. So as you can see, this is all the images which I've provided. upload them all to the media library at a go. So I'll do that by selecting, typing Control A, and then clicking on open. As you can see, it's going to take a while to upload everything. So I'm going to give it a while to upload. Once it's done, we'll get back to the video. Alright guys, so as you can see now, all the images have been successfully uploaded. I don't know why these ones are appearing this. I'm sure it's because of my internet connection, but probably on your end they'll be appearing as images. Okay, so the images which we'll be selecting is this one for now. So click on select. Okay, and it's going to bring that image over here. So from there, go to position and select center, repeat, select non-repeat, and then display size, select cover. Okay, so it has to be like this. Then go to background overlay, and then background type, select classic, and then here click on this and then drag this slider to like the black section. Okay, then move over to opacity, and then inside it type in 0.93, so it becomes as dark as this. Then move to advanced. Okay, then release the paddings and give it a top padding of 130. Okay, so it has to be like this. Sorry, 130, like this. Good. Now click on this to go to layouts rather. Sorry, make sure this is on horizontal. Then click on add element, drag in a container inside it, and then right click and duplicate to give you two containers. Okay, now select this container and then look for this edge here and then just drag. So you see that this changes. Okay, then change it to 48.1. Okay, and it's already a vertical container, so that's very good. Then go to gaps and then give you row gaps of 10. Then go over to advanced. Okay, then release the paddings, give it a top padding of 70, and then I think a left padding of 20. Okay, good. So that's going to be like this. Now come over to the second container and then just do the same thing here. Just kind of drag it. Okay, drag it a bit, so this change it to like percentage values. Then inside is type in 46.12. Okay, type in 46.12 as the width. Then the height, make it 593. Okay, then the height of the container should be 593. Then over here, justify content, make it center, and then go to advanced, and then just like release the paddings on everything. Good. Now go over to add elements, and then drag in a heading inside here. Okay, now over here my heading says welcome to Jason Digital Marketing, so I can just right click and copy this, and then I can just come over here, right click, and then paste it in. Okay, now go to style and let's start styling it up a little. The color should be white, so just drag this to white. Go to typography, the font is popping, so that's good, we don't have to change that. So just make the size over here 43, and then change the width to 600, and you are good to go. Okay, now go back to add element and then drag in a text editor below this. When I go here, you see we have some message over here saying at Jason Digital Marketing Agency, we are passionate. So it's basically some high quality content telling you about the company. Okay, and if you are having trouble with the content or the wording of your website, you can just go over to a new tab and just type in Chat GPT. Okay, type in Chat GPT, and then it will take you over to the Chat GPT website, and you have to just log in. But once you log in, that's it, you're in. And then you can start having conversations with ChatGPT. So over here, when you click on ChatGPT, it's going to take you to a place where you log into ChatGPT or sign up for the first time if you don't have an account, and then you can do that. So let me go over to ChatGPT actually. Okay, and then as you can see, we can generate a chat. We can start a chat with ChatGPT. So maybe I can tell it to generate a welcome. Okay, let me rather type generate a brief and professional welcome description for a digital marketing agency, something like this. Okay, so I can send this prompt. Okay, once I send it this message, it's going to generate a brief and professional description for a digital marketing agency. As you can see, it has generated this for me. I can copy to a point and add in my agency name, and I'm good to go. So that's how you will generate that portion for your site. Okay, I'll just copy this one because I've already done mine and it's over here. Now I'll come over here and then I'm going to paste this, but I won't hit Ctrl V. I'll rather right click and type and click paste as plain text, because for text editors, when you copy and paste the text, it tends to copy the formatting as well, which can kind of conflict with everything, and we don't want that. Okay, so go to style, text color should be again white, go to typography. This is okay at not so sans, but this should be 15 rather. Okay, so make the size of that 15, then go to advanced, and then go to width, type in custom, and then for the custom we type in 97.78. okay, so sorry, type in 97.78 like this. Good. So now that that's done, click on add elements again, and then drag in a container, another container below that. Okay, so the direction should be horizontal. Go to advanced, and then just release the margins and the paddings, both of these. Okay, now go back to add element, and then search for this button. Okay, type in button, and then drag in a button over here. Okay, so this button over here says learn more. That's exactly what we are going to type. I'm going to type in learn more. Okay, then the width of this button, change it to 178. Okay, so the width of the button should be 178. All of this, our center is good. I don't think we have to change any of this. Okay, so go to icon, rather go to icon, and over here make sure that this is on none, so that there's no icon over here. Then go to style, and we can start editing our button. So background type, select gradient, because if you go over here to view stack, we have two colors over here. Now if you like the specific color on the website and you want that exact same color, you're going to need a color picker extension on your browser. A color picker is like this little feature you can add to your browser that will help you take the color code of any color that you like on any website. So I have a certain color picker. It's called color picker for Chrome. It's very good. And if you guys like it, if you go over to the file that I've left for you, this file over here, these files, you see that there's a certain text document called color picker link. Once you open that, the link is in it, and I also leave the link in the description to the color picker, so you don't need to worry about that. So how to use it? Click on the extensions and click on color picker for Chrome. Okay, it's going to bring you this. So click on pick, and then you can just move it to like one side. Okay, then you can just select by clicking and just copy it. Okay, so once you've done that, you can just come back over here, come to color, and then just paste it in. Okay, the location of this should be 0 do. Then let's say the second color, right? So do the same thing, color picker for Chrome, pick, click here, it's going to give you the color code as you can see. So I'll copy it, I'll come back here, and I'll just paste it in. Okay, I'm going to change the angle of this to 135. Okay, to change the angle to 135, then scroll down to you see padding. Okay, then release this. Right here should be 42. Okay, the next one should be 11, and the last one should be 39. Okay, now over here don't release anything, just type in 8 over here. It's going to do it for all, then release it, and then over on left type in 6. Okay, so this is what your section is basically going to be looking like right now. So let's just edit the style for the the text. So just go over here, go to family, typography family, and just type in Poppins. Okay, and then that's all you need to do. So now that you are done with that, you can right click on the button and then click on duplicate. Okay, it's going to create another button for you. So inside that one, the text, I think it says about us. Okay, then you can leave this all as it is and go to style. Now if you like the colors again, you can also do the same color picker method that I showed you. Okay, so just select this, select color picker for Chrome, then click on pick. Okay, then just drag it over to the first like side, and then just click copy the color, and you're good to go. So come back here, go to your main color, right click, and then paste. Now for this one, the location is a little different. Okay, to make the location of this 13. Good. Now come back here, color picker again, pick, and then just pick the one at the edge here. Okay, then just click on this to copy the hexadecimal code. Then you come back, second color, paste it in. Location is also a little different, so change that to 66, and then make the angle 156. Okay, then you are good to go. So you're basically downloading this section of the block now. Okay, so you can click on publish right now, and then when you click on this button here, it's going to open basically what you've built in a new tab so that you can preview it. It's called preview changes. So let's wait for it to finish updating, and then click on the preview changes button, and it's going to open what you built in a new tab so you can look at it. Alright, so as you can see, this is the website that you are building right now. It looks very similar to what we have over here, so you should be proud of yourself right now. So let's keep going ahead with our changes. So let's go back here, go to add elements. Okay, and then drag in an image over here. Okay, Then over here, click on choose image. Okay, then scroll to your images till you see this one, this image here, and click on select. Now I want to show you guys how I got this high quality image of a man basically in a office suit. So there are some AI tools that can literally generate this for you right now. If there's one I know of which is very very good, it's called Leonardo AI. Let me go and search for it right now. So type in Leonardo AI in a new tab. Okay, and as you can see, this is it. So this is Leonardo AI. So just click on it. It's a high quality AI that will generate you high quality images in different forms. It can be in anime form, can be in cinematic form, can be in every form that you need. And it's also good for your business because these days that pictures are getting more and more expensive, and the free ones are not really that professional, not really that nice. Leonardo AI as a very, very highly intelligent and highly developed AI is there to help you generate these high quality images that you can use for your website. So, in order to start, you have to log in with an account. It can be Gmail or any other. So just click on get started, and that's going to take you to the place where you log in. But I've already logged in, so it's going to take me straight to my Leonardo AI dashboard. I'm going to show you guys how to use it. All right, so when you log in, it's going to bring you this. They want to know more about you, basically. So yeah, I'll just select let's see, enthusiast right now. Okay, now just click on done. You just give them they're just asking some minor questions about you. So just give them the details and then you're good to go. Okay, so here just click on accept terms of service. Now Leonardo AI, because of its quality, is not free. There is a pro version though, but you can use it for free. It will give you 150 credits per day. Okay, and each image you generate costs 14 credits. So every image you generate will be subtracted from your 150 credits per day total. Okay, and if you want like the pro plan or something, you can click on manage over there, and then you can see their plans. There's apprentice, there's artisan unlimited, maestro unlimited, and team plans which are coming soon. You can either pay yearly or pay monthly like this. Okay, so this, as you can see, this is a free plan. As you can see, it only gives you 150 tokens per day. You don't get all of this, but you get all of this with the pro plan. Okay, don't forget to check it out. So now let's go back. Let's go back here. And then here, just click on image generation. Okay, as you can see, there's some images down here which other people have generated, which you can download them if you like. But I'm not using that right now. Okay, so now that we are here, the presets. If you go to presets, you can see we have all these presets here. We have Leonardo Phoenix. We have a lightning. You can generate anime pictures. You can generate graphic design pictures. But I want cinematic, so I'll choose cinematic over here. Okay, now just close this and I'll type in man. Sorry, let me go back. Sorry, let me go back to image generation again. Sorry for that. I'll click on image generation, and then over here I'll type in man. Sorry, man in an office suit. Okay, so as you can see here, it says the generating will take like it will take 14 credits. Let me just add man. Let's make it more specific. Man wearing an office suit in an office environment. Okay, so as you can see, generate takes 14 tokens, right? So it's going to take a while to generate the image, but it doesn't take that long. As you can see, it has been subtracted from my 150 total to give me 136 remaining. So just give it like maybe 50 seconds or a minute to generate the images for you. So I'll let it generate them, and then I'll show you all of them when it's done. Okay. All right, and as you can see, it has generated these 4 high quality images for me over here. As you can see, this is the first image over here, and it looks very realistic. That's what I love about the AI. It's so pinpoint with these generations. You see office suits, office environment, just like the way we asked. So right now you can pick any one you like basically, but I'm going to go with, let's say maybe this one, right? Let's say I want this one. So I'll click on download image. It's going to download to my PC over here. But if you check the sites we are using, there's no background behind this guy. It's like he's out of it. So how do we remove this man from the background over here? Go to this website, open a new tab, and type in remove.bg. Okay, type in this website. There's also another resource which is free and which will help you remove the background from images which you want to use. So I can actually click on this and drag that file over here. Okay, and once I do that, remove.bg is going to remove the background from the image which we've put inside. So give it a minute. Now as you can see, it has removed the image. So now it has removed the background, sorry. So now that it's done, all you have to do is just click on download, and then it's going to download the image. If you like, over here with this tool, if you would like to restore the background, you can click on erase and restore. When you click on erase, it's going to erase part of the picture out. If you click on restore, it's going to restore the background back. Okay. And if you go to background over here, you can add backgrounds, for the man himself, or if you have one background that you want, you can upload it from here. So if I click on this, for example, this is going to become the background of the man, as you can see. Or you can even make it a color, so you can make it a blue color as a background. So once you're done with all of that, all you have to do is just click on download, and it's going to download onto your computer. So once that's done, just come over to your website, which is this one, and then you can go to choose image. Maybe the image that you just generated, you can drag it in. Okay, so once you drag in, as you can see, this will be it. You can just click select, and as you can see, we have our image over there. Okay, but that's not the image which you'll be using this one rather. So yeah, click select, and that's our image. Good. Now go back to add elements. Okay, then the next thing we'll be doing is we'll do search for this icon box. Okay, search for icon box, and then drag it on top here. Okay, now we have an icon box here. Now let me check. The icon used here is like a clock. Okay, so click on this and type in clock. Clock is okay. Let me see. Let me write in. Let me type time rather. Time, no. So I will go with clock. So I'll select this. Yep, I'll select this clock. I'll click on insert. Then I'll go to view and I'll select stacked. Okay. I'll go to and then shape. I'll select square rather. Good. Then over here, the heading says, the title says marketing. So we'll type in marketing. Okay. Then I'll just select all of this and clear it from there because we don't need it. Now let's go to style. Okay. Now the icon position should be left. The vertical alignment should be like middle, and the general alignment should be left. Okay. Now icon spacing should be 7, and the content spacing should be 0. Now go to icon, give it a size of 18 and a padding of 9. Okay. Then the icon primary color. Now we want this purple color, this exact purple color over here. We want to use it. Now this is the color that I selected for the website generally. This is the website's main color. But if you feel like you want different types of colors, but you don't know which colors to actually use, you can go to this website called colors.co. Then the colors is double O. So you can just go to this website colors.co, and it's basically a color palette generator. Okay, it's going to generate different color palettes for you so that you can choose from these colors to see if there's anyone which you fancy. So you can click on start the generator. Okay, and once you do that, it's going to bring you to a page, this page basically. As you can see, it has all these colors here, and combined they form a palette. Now if you want to change these colors, you can click on space bar. Okay, and to be changing the colors as you go along, and you can choose the ones that you like. Okay, let's say I've generated up to this point. Now I like this color. Okay, so I can click on this to toggle the lock. I can lock the color, and I can maybe favorite it as well. Okay, but you have to log in. I'm not doing that right now. You can just copy the hexadecimal code and use it. Here lies a case where you also have your own color code. So for example, let me try and get us a color code for my color picker already. Let me say I copy this, right, and I'll just paste it in here. So let's say I have this color already. I can come here, click on it, and then just paste in the color code, and it will be here. Then I can click on this button to view the shades of the related colors, so that if I want to use any color similar to this for my website, I can just pick it from this list. Okay, so if you want to leave here, you can just click on escape, or you can click on it again and to bring you back. Good. Now that you have this, you can lock the color, and as you press space bar, this color that you've chosen will be locked. And if you like the colors that you see, the color palette in general, and you want to export it, you can just click on export, and then choose to export it as an image or as a PDF, or anyhow you want. Maybe I choose image, right? And I can give it a title. I can call it general palette, maybe, right? So I can call it general palette like this. Labels and logos are premium, so we are not using that. And you can use either hexadecimal, HSB, RGB, and the rest are all pro. Okay, so here you can click on export, and it's going to export it to your computer as the color palette. So this is a very free site which you can use to generate colors if you're having trouble picking colors for your website. Then again, if you go to your file explorer and you go to the documents that I've provided for you over here, the files I've provided for you, you see that there's this image over here called color psychology, right? So use this image and bear it in mind whenever you are picking colors for your website. Okay, let me zoom in. As you can see, if you want, here are the power colors of the world's top 100 brands. As you can see, 33% of the world's top 100 brands use blue, 29% use red, 28% use black and gray. Okay, so if you scroll down, you see that red brings passion, excitement, blue brings reliability and security, white brings professionalism, orange brings affordability, and so on and so forth. This is basically color psychology and how it affects the mind. So when you are using or when you are picking colors, just use this image or keep it in mind when you're picking colors so that you can pick the best colors for your website, and those colors will convey the image you're trying to send to your customers. Okay, so this basically all the color resources I have to show you. So right now it is, let me close this and then close this page as well. Now let's come back here and continue building. So I want this exact same color, so I'll just use my color picker, and here I'll click on pick, and I'll bring it over here, and I'll copy the color. Okay, so I'll just copy this color, go back, primary color, and I'll paste it in. Now that we have this color, we're going to be using it very often to build these sites, and I don't want to be having to copy and paste it all the time. So what I can do is I can click on this to create a new global color, and I can call it purple. Okay, purple. Now I'll just click on create, so that anytime I need it, I can just click on this. As you can see, it will be here for me. Okay, so now that we are done with that, I don't think we need to do anything for the okay, the border radius here. The border radius, we should make it 777. Good. Now go to content, and then the title color, let's see over here. The title color is black, but I won't do that right now. Select this. This should be Poppins, but let's see the size. The size of it should be 17. Okay, so the size should be 17, and the weight can be 500. That's okay. So now let's go to the go to advanced. Okay, then release the paddings for the icon box. Okay, release the paddings here. We're going to give it our own custom paddings. So here, make it 4. This should be 0. Make this 4, and make the left 6. Okay, then on width, select custom width, and then give it a width of 27. Good. Now move over to our background down here. Then over on background type, select classic, and then here select, drag this to white. Okay, so I will have this white background. Then move over to border. Okay, then the border type, make it solid. Okay, then give a border width of 2, and the color should obviously be white. Then give it a border radius of 5 for everything. Okay, so now that that's done, just click on publish so that you'll be updating your changes. Now go to style, go to content, go to this color. We can make it, black, so that we can actually see it now. Okay, so you just click on publish again. After that, go over to advanced again, then go to scroll down to see position, and then make it absolute. Okay, make this absolute, and the horizontal offset, make it 52. Okay, but you could essentially drag this around to the point where you like it the most. So I can make it, maybe I can put mine here, but I want my horizontal offset to be 52, and my vertical offset should, let's see, maybe be 76 or something. So 76, so it should be right by him. Okay, so that's that. So let's click on publish again. Then let's go to our website and see how our changes are looking. As you can see, it's looking very professional, and it's looking a little like what we have over here. So let's keep going. So let's bring in the next. Go over here, go to add element over here. Okay, then search for image. Now drag in an image over here, right in the middle of both. Okay, then click on choose image, and then scroll down to see this one, this image here. So click on here, click on select. Okay, now as you can see, we have this image over here. I'll show you how I created this a little later. So go to style. Okay, then the width of this image should be 100, the max width should be 100 as well, and scroll down, border type, select solid, and border width, give a border width of 5. Okay, then make the color white, and then the border radius should be 8 for everywhere. Okay, then go to advanced, scroll down to see position, and then make this absolute. Okay, make it absolute, and give it a horizontal orientation of 1, 2, 5, 3, and then give it a vertical offset of 465. So type in 465 over here, and here just click on publish. I know it looks kind of weird here, but let's go and see how it looks on our actual page. Okay, as you can see, this is how it looks, but it's a bit like too big. So go to style, and go to style, and then just decrease the max width and then the actual width itself. So we'll keep decreasing until like it becomes like cool. So let's go over here and see how it's looking like right now. As you can see, it's looking quite okay. It's like it's small enough. Yeah, it's just as small as what's here. Now we have to change the orientation. So what I'll do is I'll just drag this a little bit close. Okay, now click on publish. Now we'll go back to view our changes. You kind of have to toggle with it a little so that you can get it to this like exact place. So just go back here and type in 1040 for the horizontal offset and then 440 for the vertical offset, and then go to style, and then for the max width and width type in 3030, then you're good to go. So now go to this column and then just file content to center, okay, so that it'll be side by side. Then click on publish, and then once you go back to preview your changes, as you can see, this is how it's looking, and it's looking very similar to what we have over here. So let's continue building. Let's build the second block because we've taken a lot of time on this block actually. So let's build the second block. Click on this plus button. If I go back, this is what the second block is looking like. So select this, make this a horizontal container. Then the width should be 1237. Then release the gaps. Okay, release the gaps, and then give it row gaps, column gaps of 19, and then row gaps of 40. Okay, and then go to advanced, release the margins and give it a top margin of 90, so there'll be some spacing. Okay, then go back to add element, then drag in a container. Okay, then right click and then duplicate till you get two containers basically. Then go over to this first container. Okay, then try and drag it with this so that it changes to percentage, then change it to 49 .99. Okay, change it to 49.99, and then it should be a horizontal container. Okay, then go over to gaps, release the gaps, and then give a column gaps of 25. Then you're good to go. Okay, so go back to add element and then drag in a container inside, and then right click and duplicate, you get two containers like this. Okay, then go over to the first one, the first container, go to style, select this, and then click on choose image. Okay, so the image we have over here is this one. So let me check. Yep, this is the image. So I'll click on select, and let's go over to position. I will make it top center. Okay, then scroll down to you see border, and go over to border. I think it's border radius. Yes, border radius, and then make this 7. Okay, now select this container again. Okay, then go over to width and go over to height and make it 430. Okay, make the height 430. Then go to the second one over here. Okay, go to the second one, go to style, go to background type, go to choose image, then scroll down till you find this one, and then click on select. So now you have the two images side by side. Okay, then the next thing you should do is go to add element and then drag in a heading over here inside this one. Okay, but select this container first of all and try and drag it as well, and then change the width here to 50, and then release the gaps and give it row gaps of 10. So that's all you need to do for this one. Then go over here, and this says about JSON marketing. So I'll copy this text, come over here, right click, and then paste it in. Okay, now go to style, select this, select purple, go to typography, and then reduce the size of this, like, and increase the width to 600. Then reduce the size to like 15. Okay, then go to content. Okay, then the next thing I'm going to do is create this like dual heading over here, dual colored heading. So click on add element and then search for heading. Okay, search for heading. Sorry, search for heading over here. I'm not typing it incorrectly. Search for heading. Then drag in this heading below this. Okay, then this says we are increasing business with technology. So I'll copy this over here, then I'll come and paste it in over here. So I'll just Control V and I'll paste it in. So it says we are increasing business success with, introduce a space bar here. Now how this works is that the text inside the two curly braces will have a different color from the text outside the curly braces. So you can introduce the curly braces anywhere for any text. It can be one, it can be two, okay, or it can be more. So over here, I'll type in, I'll actually clear this so that I can do it for you guys. So I'll do two curly braces, type in technology, and two closing curly braces. So as you can see, the technology will have a different color from this. Now scroll down to find separator. Okay, then so separator, just make this no. Then go to style, go to title, and then the color of the first one is like this dark, it's purple, it's not black. So I actually like the color and I want it. So I'll select my color picker, I'll click on pick, then I'll move to a section where the color is. I'll copy it, come back, go here, go to color, and I'll paste it in. Then I will type in a new global color and I'll call it dark purple. Okay, so here I'll click on create. Then I'll go to typography and we can start editing it. So go to font family and then make it Poppins. Okay, make this Poppins, and then the weight should be at 600. Okay, then the size, that's what we should start changing. So let's see, 25 success with technology. Okay, let's try 43 as a size. 43 is way too big. 36 looks good. 36 looks very similar to what we have here. Okay, like we can increase it a bit more to like 34 rather. Okay, then go to line height, and then inside the line height box type in the same 34. Okay, like you can leave that one like this. Now go over to focus title, and then over on color select our purple. Okay, the purple that we see as our global color. Cover color to select the same purple. Yeah, good to go. So click on publish, and then let's view our changes. So once it's published, this page is going to refresh. As you can see, we're already on the way to building our second block. So the next thing is to drag in the text editor over here below this. Okay, I'm going to go back to the site here and then just right click and copy the description that I have. But if you wanted this ChatGPT to generate something like this for you, you can go over here and ask it to create an about description for a digital marketing company to generate it for you. If it's too long, you can just type shorter and you can take the shorter one. Okay, so I'll come over here, I'll select everything, I'll right click and hit paste as plain text so it doesn't copy the formatting. All right, now go to style, then I'll go to typography. Then for the size, I'll make it 15. Okay, so 15, and I think the color too is okay. Yeah, so now that that's done, I'm going to go over to add elements. Okay, and I'll drag in a container below this. Okay, now I'm going to release the gaps for this container, make the, I feel like the width and everything is fine, so I'm going to make this horizontal. Now go to advanced and then release the paddings for the container as well. Okay, so then the next thing I'll do is I'll go to add elements, then I'll drag in a container here. Okay, then I'll right click and duplicate to get two containers. Then I'll just select this first container over here and sort of like drag it. You get a percentage over here. Then inside here type in 29.38. Okay, type in that percentage, then go over here to add elements. Okay, then scroll up, right click, copy this button, scroll down, right click here, paste. Okay, so you have this button there. Then let's actually leave the button for now. Let's leave it. I feel like there are a few things we can change though. We can decrease the width of the button. Sorry, leave the width at how it is. We can decrease the size of the text because this one's in like a smaller like space. So let me see, 15. Let's actually make it 13 for now. Okay, we'll increase it later once we are done creating the block at the side. Okay, so now let's start creating this block. Select this container, then release the gaps. Okay, it should be horizontal. Go to advanced and release the paddings as well. Okay, so that we have the container like this. Then go to the button. I forgot. Go to the button, click on content, and then over here type in about us. Okay, you need to link them to the about page. I'll show you guys how to do that. Then come over here to add elements, then drag in a container here. Okay, so there'll be one container inside the main one. Then right click and then duplicate so that you get it like this. Okay, as you can see, two separate containers. So drag in the first one like this, and then change the width to 24.93. So type in 24.93, then go and release the gaps. Go to advanced and release the paddings as well. Okay, then go over here to add elements and then drag in an image inside. Okay, drag an image inside. Now go to choose image and then scroll down till you find this image here. Okay, general manager.png. Then click on select, then go to style, go to width, make the width 54, the max width should be 54 as well. Then go to border radius and then make this 50. Okay, so that's as small as that. And then go over to advanced, go over to add element, then drag in a heading. Okay, inside here, drag in a heading, and inside the heading I'll type maybe Jason Kenya as the name of the general manager. Okay, I'll type in Jason Kenya, and then I'll go over to style. Okay, then the color, the primary color, I'll make it purple. I'll go over here, change the width to like 600, and then make the size of the text, let's say 20. That becomes small like this. Then go to advanced and then release the margins, and then the left margin make it like -20, okay, or something, so I guess closer to the image over here. Then right click and then duplicate, so I get another one below it. Then go over to here and then just type in general manager, or whatever you want to type in. So I'll type in general manager, and then I'll go over to style, and then for the color I'll go over here and then use this one, the text color. Okay, then I'll make the weight of this like 400, no, 500 rather. It should be 500, looking at what's here. Then I'll just decrease the size. Okay, so I'll decrease the size to like 17, so that it's as small as that. Now I want to get these two closer. There are two ways. I feel like we can go here and release the spacing, so that it can become like this. Okay, then give it like a let's see, rule gaps of 10. 10 is too much, so like 5. So now we have adequate spacing between all of this. And we have our button over here as well. So select this text editor, and then we want it to touch this one a bit more because it's way too far. So we just reduce the margin a little bit to like -15. Okay, -15. Let's see. It looks somewhat similar to what we have over there. So -15 is okay. So we just click on publish over here, and then let's go and preview our changes. So as you can see, we have this block ready to go. But if you check it very well, it's like we have this thing on it. So we now come to create it. And also there's more spacing between these two headings over here. Okay, so let's actually do that. Select this heading, go to title, and then go over to typography. And then when you see line height, just start increasing. Okay, so increase the line height so you get to like 39 over there, thereabout. 39 is good. Then click on publish. Sorry, before you click on publish, go to advanced, go to margin, and give it a top margin of like 7. Okay, then click on publish. Now let's create that container. Go to add elements and drag in a container, like maybe below this one, any position you want, but just drag in a container. Okay, now the width of the container should be 36.12. Okay, then what we're going to do is we're going to release the gaps of the container. Then go to style, then background type, select gradient. Now I want us to use the same colors that the button has for the gradient. Okay, so what I'll do is I'll come here and I'll copy the first color. Okay, copy the first color, I'll come here and I'll just paste in the color. Okay, then I'll go back here again, I'll copy the second color, I'll come here to the container and I'll just paste in the same color. Okay, then for the angle should be 180. So it should look something like this. But check, it's like this one, the darker side is what's down. So let's actually do that. I'll copy this rather, and I'll come and paste it over here. Then I'll go and copy the darker one. Okay, so I'll copy the darker one, I'll come over here, then I'll come and paste it at the bottom, so that it's rather like this. This looks better. Okay, so scroll down till you find go over to advanced, sorry, till you find padding, then release the paddings. Okay, we're going to give it our own custom padding. So the top padding should be 27, bottom padding should be 20, sorry, the top padding should be 27, the left padding should be 20, bottom should be the same, 27, sorry, bottom should be 27, and then this one should be 20 as well. Okay, good. Then let's get our headings. Okay, so as you can see here, it says 30, then happy clients active. Okay, so to do that, go to layout, sorry, go to add elements over here, then drag in a heading. Okay, you can also click on it. Then we'll type in 30. By this time, add plus. Okay, so type in 30 plus. Then center it, make it go over here, drag this to white, make it white. Make poppins is okay. And then make the width like 600 and decrease the size to like 24. Then go back here and drag in a heading inside this. Okay, drag in a heading inside this container, and it says happy clients active. That's what I'm going to type. Happy clients active. Okay, happy clients active. Then we'll go to style. We'll change the color to white, and then we'll start decreasing the size till we get it to the size that was there. Then we'll make this 600. Okay, and I feel like that's okay for now. Let's see, can we increase this one more? That means we have to increase the width. Let's increase the width of this a little bit more to like 38. Okay, then we'll go to the text. Then we'll increase it one more to like 18. Okay, 17 is fine. Now select this container again, and then the gaps, the rule gaps, give a rule gaps of 10. Okay, then go to advanced, then scroll down to Z position, and then select absolute. Okay, then the first one, make it negative 418. Okay, then the second one, just make it 250. So the vertical offset, just make it 250. You can in turn drag it around, but I feel like this is a container, so they won't really allow you to do that. Just use like the settings I've given you. Okay, so here click on publish. Okay, so when we go back to our website to preview our changes right now, you see that we have this on it, but the one over here seems like it's a little bit curved. Ours seems like it's straight. So let's go to style, scroll down to border, and then give it a border radius of like 5. Okay, then here click on publish, and then let's go back to preview what it looks like. So scroll down. As you can see, ours is curved just like the one that we have here. So it looks good. It looks good. And we can move straight to the next block. So let's go and build this block. Scroll down, click on this plus button, click on flexbox, and click on a vertical container. Okay, then make the width 1237 as usual, and then go to advanced, go to margin, and give it a top margin of 70. There'll be some spacing between this block and then this one. Okay, then copy this heading, actually copy it, and then come and paste it in this. Okay, and then this one says areas, so that's what we'll type in here. We'll type in areas, then we'll go to style, then we're going to center align it over here. Okay, and here this heading says what we do, so click on this add element button. We'll drag in a heading, and then we'll type in the same what we do. Okay, now go to style, center align right here, and go back here. There's like an exclamation mark in front of the what we do over here, so we're going to also add that here. I feel like there's a space to make it like this, right? Okay, there's no space. I'll bring it back. I'll go to style, text color, I'll make it dark purple. Then I'll go to typography, I'll increase this to like 600 rather, and I'll make the size of this 36. Let's see, 36. Yeah, 36 looks good. So this is what we have here. Now let's create these blocks. Okay, so to do that, go over here to add element, then drag in a container like below, right below this. Okay, once you have the container in, make a horizontal container. Okay, then go to advanced, and then release all the paddings. Now go over to add elements again, and drag in another container inside it. Now duplicate, right click on it and duplicate. So I click on the container sign, duplicate, then right click and then duplicate again till you get 3 like this. Okay, then go to the same add element button again, then drag in, search for this element icon box. Okay, then drag in an icon box over here. So I come to start creating this icon box we see here. So it says link building, right? So here I'll look for link, this one, this icon, and now insert it, and then the title is link building. Okay, so all these descriptions that you see here about link building, you know, I did this with ChatGPT, so don't forget to check ChatGPT out. You can ask it to generate a description relating to link building as a service for a digital marketing company, and to do just that for you. Okay, so what I'm going to select all this, right click and copy, come back here, right click, and then paste. Okay, then we're going to start, editing the colors and everything. So the icon spacing, let's decrease that a little, and the content spacing, just make it 0 for now. Okay, 0 is way too small. Increase it to like 15, 14. Now let's go to icon and we give it a color purple. Okay, I feel like that's the color that's there. Yes, but right now the icon is too big, so let's see. Let's make the size, let's increase it from here. Okay, so be increasing till we see a comfortable size. I feel like this is too big, so around 47 is okay. Then go over to content. Okay, so let's edit this. Make the color of this black. Okay, make this black, and then go to typography. Make the font size 600. Okay, font width 600, sorry. Then decrease the size till about 20. Let me check here. Yeah, 20. Then let's do something about the description. Okay, so the description is also poppins. If I look clearly, yes, the description is also poppins. No, two songs. So here I'm going to type in poppins for the description. You have to use like one or two constant fonts and then like mix them up a little so that it adds a creative touch. Okay, so let me go here and check the size again. The size is like 15 thereabout. Okay, so we can leave this at 15 for now. Okay, so just leave this as 15, and then let's actually go and edit the icon box itself. Okay, so here select the icon box, then move over to style. Okay, and then just go to border. Okay, sorry, select the column rather. Okay, the container, then over here click on box shadow to give it like a box shadow. Okay, then go to advanced and then release the paddings, then give it a top padding of like 20, bottom 20, right 20, and left 20. Okay, that's even. Wait, let me check the size of this one. This one is not that much, so go to layout and let's actually decrease the width of this. Okay, so that becomes something like this. Good. So now that we have this ready, select the container again, go to style, and then scroll down to the border, and let's actually make the box shadow lighter. Okay, so I'll do is that I'll drag this up, okay, to the lighter color area, and also drag this here to decrease like the transparency. Okay, then I'll click on publish, and I want to see what my icon box is looking like. So this page is going to refresh once I click on publish. When I scroll, this is what the icon box is looking like. Okay, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to actually right click and copy, and then right click and then paste the style for each individual like container or column. Okay, then I'm going to right click and then copy the icon box and then just paste it in all of them. Okay, I'm going to paste this in all of them. Now here's something we can do. Go over to the main container. The width we made it one, make it 1140, and let's see. Okay, so make it 1140 like this. Then select this container, this main one over here. Okay, so select this one and then go to, okay, actually go over to site structure over here. Okay, then you see there, this basically gives you the structure of your site, so you can use it to navigate around like containers. So this one gives us like the main container itself. So go to layouts and then release the gaps between the elements. Okay, then over on, I think column gaps, make it like 30. Yeah, 30 is okay. So now just click on publish. I'm going to show you how to change like the the icon and the description for one more, and you can do the other one yourself because this video is taking like quite a lot of time. So let's select this one, for example. Actually, I feel like we need to decrease the sizes of the icons a bit more and increase the paddings of the individual containers. So I'll select this container, I'll go to advanced, and I'll just increase the top padding a little bit more to like 20, to like 30. Okay, then the bottom padding too, we have to increase it a little to like 25. Okay, then I'll select this icon box, I'll go to icon, and the icon size is still like too big for me. So what I'll do is I'll decrease it to like 42. Okay, so I right click and copy, right click, and then paste style on the individual icon boxes. Then I right click and copy on the container and then paste style on the individual containers. Okay, now I'm going to show you how to change one more and you can do the rest yourself. So I'll go over here. This one says monthly SEO tags, right? So I forgot the color of the name of the icon is calendar. Okay, to select the first calendar icon that you see, and then I'll just type in the title, monthly SEO task. Okay. And then the description, I'll just copy the description I have here, and I'll just come here and then paste it in. Okay, so I'll paste in the description. I'll get rid of the extra key. I don't know what it's doing there. Now I'm basically done with this. So the last thing we need is a button. So I'll just go back up here. I'll right click and copy this button here. Okay, now scroll down, and I'll just right click and then paste the button inside. Okay, so now that we have this button here, we can continue building our site, because you don't want us to like now go and build the button all over again. It's just more reliable if we have it like that. Okay, so right now select this container, okay, this main one, then go to advanced, release the margins and give it a top margin of about 10. Okay, and then there's also some spacing between it and the button, so give it a bottom margin of 10 as well. Okay, the bottom margin doesn't really do anything. Okay, it does. So give a bottom margin of 10. So here, click on publish. And then let's go back and view what this is looking like now. If you go here, as you can see, it's looking quite like the one we have over here. So I'm sure you can change the last one on your own. Now let's create this blog. Okay, to create it, come back here. Let me look at it. Okay, click on this button, click on flexbox, and click on a vertical container. Okay, then make the width, actually leave the width at what it is right now. Go to advanced, go to margin, give it a top margin of 70 so that it be spaced out from this. Okay, then click on publish. Now go over to add element again, and then drag in another container in it. Okay, so select the first container, the main one, then release the paddings. Now select this one, and then go to style, and then background type, select classic, and then click on choose image. So this is the image you're going to be using, which is this one. Okay, so click on select, and then position, make this position, make it center, repeat, select, no repeat, and display size, make it cover. Okay, then go over to let's see, background overlay. Okay, go to background overlay, background type, color, select black. Okay, and drag this a bit more till it becomes like 0.76. Okay, then go to the main container. Okay, then change the width of the main container to 1282. Okay, then change the height to 497. Okay, then select the container that's inside the main container, then go to layout and then change the height to 474, like this. Then go over to add element. Okay, and then drag in the container inside this one. Now select this container that was there first, and then make it horizontal. Then duplicate the one you just put in. So duplicate it. Okay, now you have two containers like this. Now go to the first container and make the direction horizontal. Okay, then okay, no, don't make the direction horizontal. Scroll down to row gaps and give it a row gaps of 10. Okay, then go over to advanced, reduce the paddings, give it a top padding of 90, the left padding of 40, like this. Then go over to the second container. Okay, then over on align items, choose end, then go to advanced, release the paddings, give it a top padding of 90, right padding of 40. Okay, so it be like this. Now let's start getting the elements that are inside these blocks. So this one and that one. Okay, so we can scroll up, we can actually copy this one, and then right click and then paste it in over here. Okay, then I will call this latest project, like this. Now go to style. Yeah, I'll select left, and then I'll increase the size of this just a little bit more, okay, so to match this. Then I can actually go here and then copy this dual colored heading, scroll down, and then just paste it below this. Now all I have to do is just change this. So this says you provide exclusive service for your business. So I'll just copy up to here. Okay, so I'll right click and then copy. Then I'll come here and then I will paste it in. Okay, so I'll paste it in here, then I'll space it out. Then inside the curly braces over here, I'll just type in your business, like this. Okay, then I'll introduce some spacing over here as well. Okay, no, actually, let's make it R, and then we introduce the spacing over here. Good. Now that this is done, we'll go to style, go to title, and then the color for this should be white. Okay, it should be white rather. Then the size, let's make that 34. Okay, for like this one, sorry, not, go over to typography. Okay, it's already 34, then that's good. So now that we have this done, let's go and check what's next. This block over, this button over here. Okay, so to get that, what we'll do is we'll actually let's actually copy this one. Let's copy this button over here. Okay, then we'll come here, right click, and then we'll paste the button inside this block here. And this button says view all services. So that's what we'll type in here. We'll type in view all services. Then we'll scroll down and we'll search for icon. Okay, then over here select icon, click on this tick to the icon library, then search for arrow. Okay, we are going to use this arrow over here. So click on insert and then go over to the button and then just increase the width of the button. Okay, increase the width of the button till you get everything to be on one line. Okay, so just increase it just like to that exact point. So that's 23, I think 237. Yes. So now that that's done, let's check the distance. It's not that far from the text actually. So let's go to style, and then over here we are not going to use a gradient background again. I'm going to select classic rather. Okay, then for the color we select purple, this color. Good. Then we'll decrease the left padding because that's too much, so we'll decrease it, and we'll also decrease the right padding as well, so the button like comes together, because over there it's not that like wide. Okay, then we'll let me look at this from here. Yeah, it looks okay. Then we'll increase the top padding to like 14. Then we'll increase the bottom padding as well. Okay, so about this size 15. So yeah, I'll click on publish and I can go and view my changes over here. So once I click on publish, this page automatically refreshes like I've been saying. And as you can see, this is our button. Okay, now let's start creating the icon boxes. So click on this, select flexbox, select a horizontal container. Okay, and the width, make it 1103. Good. Now go over to advanced, go to margin, and then give it, okay, let's actually leave the margin of this for now. Let's leave the margin of this for now. Let's go back to add elements, then we'll drag in a container here. Okay, then we'll duplicate, right click, and then duplicate, so we get 3 standalone containers. Okay, so as you can see, right click and then duplicate one more time, and we have 3 containers. Now go over to add elements again and then search for icon box. Okay, search for icon box, but this time we're going to be using the e-case icon box, this one. So drag it in here. Okay, now let's start changing. This says, let's check the icon. The icon, I think it's a megaphone. Okay, so is this one here, megaphone. Then it says business analysis, and then this description. So I'll actually copy the description and I'll come and paste it in here. Okay, then over here I'll type in the title, which is business analysis. Good. So now that that's done, go over to read more and enable button, just select yes. Okay, we'll come and change the URL for the button like way later. Okay, so now go to style, then release all paddings. Okay, I come to change this by ourselves. So the top padding, make it 31. Then the right pattern should be 20. Okay, the bottom should be 32, and then the left pattern should be 20 as well, so you can get it shaped up like this. Then just give it like a box shadow. Okay, we're going to work on the box shadow later. Right now, just give it a box shadow and leave it. Okay, then scroll down to border radius and then increase this to 8. Okay, we're going to increase this till we get to 8, so it should be like this, like rounded like that. Then I'll go over to content, and then over on title, for the margin, give it a top margin of 7. Okay, and a bottom margin of 13. Then give it a top padding of just like 3 or something. Okay, now the color, the normal color is our dark purple, so we'll select dark purple here, but our hover color is white. Okay, so hover color, make this white. Good. Then go over to typography, and over here type in poppins. Okay, the size of this should be 23, and then the width should be 600 semi bold. So it should be like this. Okay, now for the description, the color, I think the color is okay, but we have to change the hover color to white. Okay, then we are going to go to typography, and looking over here, the font is poppins as well. So we type in poppins over here. Good. Then yeah, apart from that, everything else is fine. So the hover color is, the same. Now let's scroll down to find icon. Okay, then over on the icon, as you can see, has a background and then a regular color. So the icon background color, make it purple, and then the icon normal color, the icon color itself should be like white. Okay, then the border radius, type in 40, so it will be applied to all. Border radius should be 40. Okay, then scroll down to find spacing, and bottom spacing, make it 12. Okay, then scroll down to see a padding, and the padding, make it 14. Okay, and then the width, make this like 62 or something. Okay, and then the size should be 31. So now that you have this ready, let's start editing the button lastly. So the button, the padding, let's change the paddings first. So it should be, here should be 14, right should be 31, bottom should be 14, and then left should be 29. Okay, then give it a top margin of like, let's say 10. Okay, then go to typography, and then font family should be poppins, and then the size should be like 14. Okay, now the normal color is the purple with white on it. So text color at white is already okay, so just drag this like to white, then background type, select classic, and then color, select purple, so that it will be just like this. Then go over to hover, then hover, we're basically reversing it. So the text color should be purple, and the background color should be white. Okay, so that's what we are doing for the text color. Then after that, scroll up to the icon box container. Okay, now the normal color can be the normal color, like the background type on normal. I feel like it's okay, so we don't have to do anything here. It's hover that we should change. So here, select classic, here select color, and then make this the purple color. Okay, so we have this how it becomes. Now there's one more thing we have to change. Go to icon. Okay, go to hover, and then the icon hover color, make it, let's see, so the icon hover color can be white. Sorry, the icon of hover color should be white. Okay, then the icon, okay, no, the icon hover color should be purple rather, then the icon background color should rather be white. So drag this to white, and then when you have it should be like this. Okay, so what we'll do is that we'll right click and copy, and then right click and then paste this in for all like the columns. Okay, so we'll paste it in for all of them over here. Good, then select this main container one more time, then go to margin and give it a margin of negative 219. Okay, so negative 219 like this, and it's going to send all of it up. Okay, so now I'm going to, let's actually do one thing. Let's select this container, then go over to style. Okay, and then go over to border type, and here select none. Okay, here select none. On hover to go to border and also select none. Okay, then just right click and copy this, right click, paste style, and then right click, paste style. Okay, now I'm going to change one more for you guys so that you know how to do it, so that you can do the last one on your own, because it's taking a lot of time. Let's change this one. I'm going to copy the description, so let's start changing it. So go over to the icon, and for the icon type in app, and it's going to bring you this logo here. So just click on insert. Okay, and I think the title says software services. Okay, so I'll type that in, and that's how you change the title. Then I'll just paste this in as a description, and that's how you change the description. And then once you are done, I'm basically good to go. So one more thing which we should change is the box shadow do. So I'll select this, and I'll move over to the box shadow over here, and here I'll select color, and I'll just decrease this to make it just like a bit more transparent. Okay, then I'll just right click and then copy this, right click, paste style, right click, paste style, and then that's basically how you do everything. So yeah, I'll just click on publish. Okay, and I'll go back to the site and then I'll refresh. And then when I scroll down, as you can see, it's now on it. And then if I hover on it, now as you can see, we have the effect. Okay, so if you go back here, you see that this one is a bit rounded, and that's not what we have over here. So to change that, select this container. Okay, then go to style, then go to border, and then border radius here, make this 8. Okay, so just click on publish, and then let's go to our site, and once it refreshes and rescrolls, this should have rounded edges. Okay, so it has rounded edges, as you can see. So you're basically done building this block. Now let's move over to start building this next block over here. All right, so go back here, then go over to this plus button. Okay, select flexbox, select horizontal container. Then on the width section, make this 1192. Then release the gaps and then give it a column gaps of 59. Then go to advanced, okay, and give it a top margin of 70 so that I can give it some spacing from the top. And then let's give it some bottom spacing as well with 42. Okay, now go here, click on add element, then drag in a container. Okay, then duplicate it so you can get like 2 containers side by side. Okay, then select this first container and like just drag it a little so that you can get the width to change to like percentages. Okay, then here type in 51.24. okay, that's for the width. The height, change it to 546. Okay, then go over here and release the gaps, give it row gaps of 16. Okay, then go over to advanced and then just release the paddings over here. Good. Now go to add elements here and then search for banner. Okay, so you should see PA banner over here. So just drag it inside over here. Now I come to start changing this here, click on choose image. Okay, and then the files are provided for you. Just look for this image. I use Leonardo AI to generate this image. Like I said, this AI is a very good AI for generating high quality images. So I just asked it to generate a man with social media icons around his head, and basically just brought me this realistic image. So you can ask it to do any of this for you. So you guys should not forget to check the Leonardo AI out. Okay, so effects, this should be effects one, this should be on always have it. Okay, then hover effect, select zoom in, because if you go here and then you hover, you see it zooms in. If you go here, that's the same effect that we want, so zoom in. Okay, then go to content and let's start changing up the content. This is, I'm just going to copy like everything that's here basically. Okay, so I'll paste in all of this and I'm going to copy this as well. Okay, so I'll copy the description and I'll use control, I'll right click and then click on paste as plain text. Okay, then I'll go over to button. Okay, and then I will release like I'll make this yes. Sorry, I'll make this yes. Okay, then let's go to image, and then there should be let's see, height. Yes, select custom. Okay, and then make this 600. Okay, then image fit, make this cover. So this is the last change that we are doing for this section. Now go to style and then background color, just drag this to like black. Okay, then go back to general, image opacity, this just drag this back to like 0.6 and have our opacity to same thing, 0.6. Then when you're done with that, let's see the border radius. Yes, border radius should be 7. So I'm going to curve the edges like of the image for us. Okay, and move over to title. Then the title, give it a bottom margin of 19 and then a left margin of 12. So like this. Then make it white, obviously. Then we are going to change the font to Poppins. Okay, so it's Poppins already, so let's decrease this to like 23. Okay, so it's going to be like this. Good. Then go to description. I come to do like something similar. So the description, the color is white as well. So go over to color and then drag this to white. Okay, then sorry, let's go back to the description, go to typography, family, and then change this to Poppins. Okay, because Poppins is the font that was used there. I'm going to select this. I'm going to type in Poppins. Okay, so that's the font we are going to be using over here. Then I'm going to decrease the size of this to like 16. Okay, let me see. Okay, no, 15 rather, to like 15. So it's looking like very similar to what we have here. So let's see the margin. The margin for the description, it should have a top margin of 6, and then a left margin of 11. Okay, so that be like this. Now, what's the next thing? The next thing is the button. Okay, so go to button, and then the color of the text should be white. Okay, so drag this to white. Then the background color should be purple, a purple color. Okay, now border radius, just make this 7, and then we can change the paddings for the button. Okay, so give it a padding, top padding of 9, right padding of 32, bottom pattern of the same 9, and the left pattern of 30, sorry, left pattern of 34, like this. Okay, so now that we have this done, go over to typography, and let's change up the button a little bit. So I'm going to make the font Poppins as well, because here I'm going to make it Poppins. I'm going to decrease the size of the button to like 15, so it's going to be something like this. Okay, so let me go back here. Yeah, and then let's check the margin. Okay, so let's increase the left margin of the button a little, so I can line up with how I written this there. So we are increasing the left margin, so like it gets to about here, and then we are basically done with this block. Okay, so let's go here and see there is some spacing do like within the image. Let me go to general and see how we do that. It's not over here. Okay, let's go to container and see. No, over here. Okay, let's check out the button section. So the bottom margin, give a bottom margin of like let's see 17. Okay, give a bottom margin of 17, like this. So you have something like this. Good. Now that this is done, we can start working on this block. But yeah, we can start working on this block. So select this container over here. Okay, then the width of this container should be 50. So let me just drag it. I'll just drag it in until this changes to percentages. Now just type in 50. Okay, and it should be vertical, and then we'll release the row gaps and then make it row gaps of 17. Okay, then we'll go over to advanced, and then we'll release the paddings as well. Now I'll come over to add elements, and then we're just going to drag in a container inside this. Okay, then we'll right click on the container and duplicate so that we can get 2 containers. Now I'll select the first one. What I want to do is I'll go over to advanced, and then give it like a bottom margin of like 1. That's important. And we'll release the paddings. We'll give it a top padding of 52, right 22. Bottom can be let's leave bottom for now. We'll make here 25. Okay, let's make the bottom maybe, let's actually leave the bottom for now. Let's just make it 3. Okay, now go to style, and let's actually copy, let's get this color. So I'll click on this, I'll click on my color picker, and then let me try that again. I'll click on this, click on my color picker. Yeah, I'll click on pick, and I'm going to copy this color over here. Okay, so I'll just copy the color code over here. I'll come back here, select background type classic, and I'll just paste in the color. Yeah, I'll just paste in the color over here, so we can get the same color for the background. Now I come to start creating this over here. So what I'll do is that I'll scroll up, and I'll just copy this text over here, and I'll paste it in here. Okay, then I'm just going to type inside the title section. I'll type in our mission. Okay, then I want to get a heading. Okay, so let me go over here. I'll copy this heading. Now come and paste it right below this one, and this one says we aim to be more than just your trusted SMMA or something like that. So I'll paste that in, and I'll go to style, typography, I'll actually align it to the left first. So left align, then I'll go to typography, then I'll let's decrease it to like 25 or something. 25 is even too big. Maybe 22. 22 is still too big. Maybe 20. 20. Okay. Then the line height, make it like 25 or something. So that there's some spacing between line heights. Let's make it 26 rather. All right. Good. Now we need to get our description in. So to do that, go over to add elements again. And then I'm going to drag. Let's actually check. I'm going to drag in a text editor right below this description over here. Okay, then I'm going to copy what we have over here, which I also use ChatGPT to generate, and you can too. So I'll paste in the description, and then what you can do is that go over to style and then typography, and then just decrease the size to like 16. 16 is good. Okay, so then select this container, then go over to border. Okay, so select border and give it a border radius of like 7. Okay, now click on publish and let's view what this looks like in a new tab. So once I click on publish, I'll go over to, it's going to update the page automatically. Okay, so hold on, the page is going to refresh. Now let's scroll down. As you can see, this was looking like, okay, so it's looking quite similar to what we have over here, except that here I feel like our title is still too big. So I'll go over here and I'll just reduce the title like a little bit more. Here, enter your trusted. So okay, then the title was okay. So we just right click here and then we'll duplicate this to get two of them. Okay, now all you have to do is literally just change coming select this to give you your site structure, your navigator. Okay, then let's view this container rather, sorry. Okay, good. So we'll go over here to this main container, then we'll go to layout. We'll make sure that this is vertical. All right, then we'll scroll down, delete this container. We'll right click here, click on copy, come here, right click on paste style. Okay, then we'll close this, then we'll just right click and copy this and then just paste it in, copy the title, paste the title in as well. Sorry, let me right click and copy the title, right click and paste the title in, right click, copy the description, and right click, paste the description in. And I'm sure you guys know how to change all the text if you wanted to. So right now, what all I'll do is I will just change the color. Okay, so I'll select this, select the color picker again. I'll click on pick, then I'll select this pink color over here. Okay, no, let me try that again. Select color picker, click on pick, then we'll choose the pink color over here. Okay, so I'll just close this, then I'll go over to style, then I'll go to color, and then I'll just paste in the pink color over here. Now I'll just change this one because we have to make it look nice. So I'll select this one, and then I want a pink color, so I'll drag this over here. Okay, as you can see, I've already gotten a pink color, so this one looks good enough. So I'll just click on publish, and I'll go over here to just view what it's looking like. Okay, so let's go and see. Let's go and see how it's looking like. So once I scroll down over here, as you can see, this is what I want is looking like. Let's select click on this to take you to the structure. Okay, then select this container. Okay, then the width decrease it a little. Okay, because I feel like it's too wide. Okay, then select the headings as well and go to typography and just decrease them. Okay, so make the heading like 8, the size of the heading 18. Then right click and then paste style for this heading as well. Okay, then just click on publish again, so we can now look at what it looks like, because this one is like it's too wide. Okay, so now that we've done that, scroll down, and as you can see, we have it looking very similar to what's over here. Okay, so now let's build this blog. So to build it, go back here, click on this plus button, Okay, click on flexbox and then click on the horizontal container. Now here, type in 1192, okay, as the width, yeah, as the width, and then release the gaps, okay. Then give it a column gaps of 70. Good. Then over here, justify the content to center, okay. Now go over to style, background type, select classic, select choose image, and then in the files I've given you, just select this image. As you can see, this is a beautiful pattern background. Let me click on select. Let me actually show it to you over here. This pattern background that you see, I'm going to show you guys how to create it right now for free. So if you want to learn how to create a beautiful pattern background like this, all you have to do is open a new tab and type in this link, canva.com. Then just hit the enter key and it's going to take you over to the Canva website. Okay, so over here you are going to have to log in or sign up for the first time if you don't have an account already, but I've already logged in. That's why it has brought me to this page. Okay, so I want to tell you guys what Canva is. Okay, Canva is a graphic design platform that allows users to create a variety of visual content such as social media posts, presentations, promotional merchandise, and to some extent websites, all in an easy drag and drop interface. Okay, it offers vast templates, icons, fonts, and a range of design tools which will help you build or design whatever you are looking to design. Okay, and what I absolutely love about Canva is that you can create these high quality graphics and designs without necessarily needing advanced graphic designing skills. That's why I really like it. Okay, everything is just drag and drop here. So as you can see over here, they are giving you some examples of things you can design over here. Over here, they'll ask you to try design an Instagram post, and if you click on this, the more designs coming apart. So you can design a logo, you can design your YouTube thumbnail over here. You can, create a video and do much more with Canva. You can also search what you want to design over here. Okay, so over here, I'll click on create a design. And I'll click on as you can see, it has brought me document, whiteboard, presentation, Instagram post, and all of these things over here. I can just click on them and start designing any of them. But over here, I'll click on custom size. Okay, for the size, just type in 1280 and the height, type in 720. Okay, then here click on create new design, and it's going to take you to the actual design like editor so that you can start like editing your page. Okay, so now before we start, I want us to actually look at the color of this block over here. Okay, so it's like purple, but it's like light purple, something like that. Okay, so hold on, let's just give the Canva editor a minute to load up. And all right, as you can see, this is basically the Canva editor. So here you have your design, which will give you templates. You can search for related ones. Here you have elements. Okay, so it comes with shapes, graphics, stickers, photos, videos, audio, charts, tables, frames, grids, mockups, and even collections over here. When you go to text, you have these text box and these heading, subheading, and then these style text over here. The ones with the crown icon over here are premium, so you have to pay a subscription. And if you click on the, you can actually try the pro version for free for 30 days. Okay, so this is it. So if you click start your free trial, I'm sure you're going to have to, yearly you pay 120, monthly you pay $12. And I feel like it's very worth it because Canva is a whole suite, so it comes with a lot. Over here you see it has tools for it has video editors, YouTube video editors, photo editors. It has tools for marketing. If you go to business, it has Canva Enterprise, Canva Teams. It has business solutions as well, education, so you can do elements integration and a lot of different features with this Canva suite. Okay, so I feel like $15 per month is worth it to actually get this. Okay, but right now I'm not doing anything pro here. So let's start our design real quick. So here, click on this. Okay, click on this white surface. Then go over here to this color section, background color. Then over here, click on add a new color. Okay, or we can just select this color because it looks quite similar to the color over here. Okay, so just select this color, but it should be there by default. What I want to do is that I want to look at the color code. It's #8C52FF. Okay, so I'll come here. Okay, it's the same thing over here. Cool. Now let's just make it like a little bit darker. Okay, now that you have this background setting ready, go over to elements. Okay, sorry, go to elements and then search elements. Just search for pattern. Okay, type in pattern and then click on enter. As you can see, they're going to bring you pattern background and line pattern. So click on line pattern. Okay, and then Once you do that, just click on see all over on the graphic section. And once you scroll down, you can see you're going to see this pattern over here, this one. So click on it. Okay, as you can see, this is it. So just click on this to like rotate it a little and then drag it up here. Okay, then just extend it till like it comes down. Okay, so extend the one at the top as well. I know it's going to look quite big, but that doesn't matter. Okay, select the color and actually let's make it white. Select this and just drag this to white. Okay, drag this to white because we want to view like the whole thing. We'll find a way to make it lighter later. So make this white and then like make it fill this whole section. Okay, then just click anywhere outside, right click on it and then click on duplicate. Okay, then over on that one, what you want to do is that you want to rotate it the other way. Okay, so that it becomes like this. Okay, so just rotate until you get to the other way. So just keep rotating. Okay, good. So then you have the two of them should do like this. Okay, so it should be something like this. Then this one, just rotate it just like a little bit more so that we can get it to get this to come to the edge a little. Okay, good. So now that you have your design like this, you can shift this up a little so that it becomes like interluding over there. Now select this one, go to transparency and then decrease the transparency. Okay, just decrease it to like 30, let's see, to like 49. Okay, let's actually just make it 50 because yeah. Then select this one, go to transparency and then do the same thing, make it 50. Okay, sorry, this one rather. Go to transparency, do the same thing, make it 50, click inside the box. As you can see, I'm going to have it looking like this. If I go back here, as you can see, this pattern looks like it's, I feel like it looks like it's a little bit lighter. Okay, so let's go to transparency again and can just decrease this to like, let's say 30. Let's say 30. Okay, 30 rather. So let me do that again. Select this. Transparency should be 30. Select this, go back, type in 30 over here, click inside, then you are good to go. So once you have your design ready, all you have to do is click on share. Okay, then click on download. Now as you can see, I'm going to recommend PNG to you, so just click on download again and then it's going to download the file really quick onto your computer. As you can see, this is it. So you can just go back to your WordPress editor over here, then select the section, the container, sorry, go to style, then click on choose image, and then the image that you just created, you can drag it you can drag it in over here. Okay, so once that loads up, we are going to use that as our background. When you click on select, as you can see, it has now changed to this background. Okay, so just change the position to center, then you are good to go. We have this effects that we had over here. Okay, but it just seems like the colors like differ a little. So I'm going to use the original one that I gave you guys. But if you want to use your own, this is basically how you would create a pattern background. Okay, and if you feel like the white lines are too visible for you, you can just go to background overlay. Okay, then what you can do is that select this to select the color picker that I might give you the link to, then click on pick. Okay, so select this, sorry, select the color picker, click on pick, and then just select the color that you used, then copy the color code. Okay, then you can come to background type for the background overlay, paste the color code in. Okay, and then you can just increase the opacity. Okay, and this is going to decrease the visibility of the lines over here. Okay, so that's how you will do that. Now let me go back to background overlay and I'll use the original one which I provided in the files. Okay, so it's going to be this one. So for that one, I'll go to background overlay. Okay, and then I will click on color, and then here I'll click on purple. Okay, so now that that's done, the background opacity, I want to make it 0.55. Okay, so that's going to be something like this. Good. So now that that's done, let's go back to layout and check. Okay, everything here is pretty good. So go to add element. Okay, go to add element and then search for this element, counter. Okay, search for counter. Now looking closely, I think is this counter over here. I'm not too sure. Yeah, I think it's this one. Yeah, so just align it to the left. Okay, okay, just keep it at center for now. Then for the title, let's go back and see what the title is. The title says finish project. So I'll right click and copy this, and I'll come over to the where is it, the title over here, and right click and paste this in. Okay, now for the color, for the number, I can start at 0 and then leave it at 986. Okay, then scroll down to you see value suffix and then just type in plus inside that section. Okay, so it's come like this. Now go to display options and then icon type, select image. Okay, now for the image, as you can see, we have these beautiful icons over here that are provided for you. Now the question is, where did I get the icons? There are two websites where you can get these icons from. Open a new tab and type in this link, flaticon.com. Okay, type in flaticon.com. This is a site which will provide you many of those stylish and free animations, and the best part about this site is that almost all of them are free. Okay, and once you log into the site, you can basically start styling up the animations. You can basically start styling up the icons yourself. Okay, so let's see. As you can see, that brought me brand icons, bold icons, regular icons, solid and thin. Okay, so let's say right now I want to search for let's say I said on search for contract or something, so an icon called contract, right? So I just type in contract. As you can see, that's found 51,071 contract icons. Okay, so they are all over here. Hold on, just let it load them in a minute. As you can see, these are all the contract icons over here. So if you see an icon and maybe you like it, you can just click on this to select the icon. Okay, then if you want to download it, or they can also bring you other versions of the icon over here, the one with like more of a stroke, a black stroke. Okay, so you can click on this. If you like the icon, just click on this to download it, or click on this to choose your desired size. So click on this. You can choose in any of these pixels, and then once you click on it, to just start downloading. If you want to edit the color of the icon and some stuff, you have to log in though. So you can click on edit icon. I'm already logged in, so as you can see, that brought me here. And when you click on a section, it will take you to its color. Click on this to take you to its color. So I wanted to change this color. I'll click on choose a new color. Maybe I can choose black, for example. Okay, and it's going to change it. As you can see, this is black now. And if you go to display, you can make the size smaller or larger. Okay, you can rotate it, you can move it, you can flip it as well. If you go to shapes, you can add a shape background. Let's say I can add a circle. Okay, then I can go to display and I can just decrease the size of this. Okay, then I can move it right small so that it will come like to the center. Now let's increase the size. Okay, I'll move it right again. Now let's increase the size a little bit more. Now I can go to shapes. I can change the color of the background to like this blue. Okay, and if you're satisfied with it, you can either save it to your collection or you can download it. And that's how you use flat icons to get all these beautiful icons that are used over here. Okay, so the next site that you can get very good icons is icons8.com. Okay, so type in that icons8.com, and it's going to take you over to the icons 8 website over here. Okay, so once you're over here, and let's say you want a logo, let me think. Let's say you want a logo for your contractor. Okay, so type in maybe contractor. Okay, sorry, contractor, something like this. Okay, so once you click on hit the enter key, it's going to bring you many of these contractor icons, and the one you like you can pick. As you can see, it even has icons in this style. Maybe I want this icon, right? I can click on it, and let's see. So I think these icons are premium because it has the watermark on it. Okay, so let's say I select maybe this icon rather, or maybe even this one. Okay, let's say this icon. Now as you can see, I can just click on download and to download it, or I can click on color. Okay, once I click on color and I click on this, I can start editing the colors for various section of the icon. Okay, and when you are done editing, don't forget to click on done. And once you do all of that, you can just click on download. Okay, then you can download it as a PNG, favicon, or link, because those or B64, because those are the free ones. Okay, you can make it light, you can give it a dark background if you like. You can download it at 48 by 48 pixels or 96 by 96 pixels, because those are the free ones. Okay, after that, just click on download, then you are good to go. These are the two sites where you can get beautiful icons to use for your websites. They are resources that I use a lot when building websites for both myself and for clients, so don't forget to check them out. Okay, all right, so let's close Canva as well. We can close Leonardo AI and this as well. You can also close this and then Google Fonts so that we can make here more organized. Okay, now we are back here. Let's click on choose image and actually choose the icon. So the icon used over there, let me look closely. Okay, that's like is this icon over here. So I'll click on select. Okay, and once I do that, icon position can be at the top. Now value alignment, make it left. Title alignment to make it left. Okay, icon position, make this left rather. Okay, that's going to be like this. All right, now that that's done, let's start styling it up. So what we'll do is we'll go to style. Okay, we'll go to style, Then the icon size, we are going to make that 70. Okay. Then go over to title. Okay. Now the title, let's see. The color should be white. The color should be white. Now title typography, it should be Poppins, but the weight should be more than this. So the weight should be 600. Then we decrease the size to like 20. Okay. Then scroll down to find value. Okay, go to value, and then the color should be white. Okay, color should be white. Let's go to typography. Make this Poppins. Okay, the size should be 25, but the weight should be 800, so that it becomes like extra bold. All right. Then go over to you find margin. Okay, go over to you find margin and release the margins. Now bottom margin, give it a bottom margin of 13. Okay. uh and then go to padding. Okay, and release the paddings and give it a top padding of 4 for top and then 5 for bottom. Okay, so like this. Good. Then hold on, it doesn't look similar to what we have here, so you know what, let's remove the bottom margin, and let's also remove the bottom padding. Okay, for now go to prefix and suffix, and then surface color, make this, drag this to white. Okay, then go over to typography and do the same thing, just make this 800 for it to be like extra bold. Now go to title and description. Okay, we have to get the title closer, so release margins here and release paddings as well. Okay, then what we'll do is we can use negative margin to send the title closer to the to this. As you can see, it has come closer to it. Okay, so we basically have our first icon box ready. Okay, let me just increase this by 2. Now that we have that ready, we can actually duplicate to get like 4 icon boxes like this. So just right click on this and then click on duplicate. Okay, so once you've done that, just duplicate it again till you get 4. Right click, duplicate, and then right click, duplicate. And as you can see, we have 4 of them over here. Okay, now go over to the main container and just increase the width a little bit more so that all of them can be like this. Now go to advanced, go to padding. Okay, and give it a top padding of like 30. Even 30 is too small. Let's see 70, and then bottom can be, let's say 60. Okay, so that's going to be something like this. Now select this main container, go to title and description. I think the title is still a little bit too large, so we're going to make that let me look over here. Yeah, 18. Okay, so right click and copy, right click and then paste style, right click, paste style, and right click and then paste style. Now select this container, the main one over here, go to layout. Okay, and then look for, let's see the row gaps. If you give row gaps of 10, doesn't change anything. So column gaps of 70, the spacing looks quite similar, so it's actually okay. Now I'm going to change one more for you guys so that I can do the rest yourself, because the video is getting like pretty long. Okay, I'm going to change one more for you guys. So what I'll do is I'll select that one. This one says happy client. Okay, so over here I'll type in happy client, and this one, the value is 896. So final number, I'll change it to 896. Then I'll scroll down to display options. Then I'll click on upload image, and then the image which we are going to be using is this one. So I'll click on select. As you can see, that's how you will change it. Okay, so select this main container one more time, go over to advanced, and then go to margin and give it a top margin of like 60. Okay, 60 is even too small, 70 rather. Then click on publish. Okay, and once you are done with that, you can just click on this preview icon to preview your changes. Okay, and then just scroll down. I'm going to scroll down, and as you can see, this is our newly created block over here. Okay, now the next block we are going to be creating is this block over here. So what we can do is that we can actually scroll up, and we can actually copy this block over here. We can copy it, but let's actually create everything from scratch. We'll click on this plus button, click on flexbox, and we'll click on this dual container. Okay, then let me scroll up and look at the width of this again. So we are going to actually copy the style of this container. So the width is 1237. Okay, so we'll scroll down to this container over here, then we'll give it a width of 1237. You know what, actually let's change the width. Okay, let's actually make it the default width over there. So I'll just get rid of everything. Okay, we're going to leave it at the default width. Okay, Now scroll down, and then row gaps, make it 30. Okay, so make the row gaps 30. Then I feel like we are done with everything we need to do here. So we need two okay, fine, we already have the two containers inside. So what I'll do is I'll grab the first one, and it's 50, the weight should be 50, and the second one, the weight should be 50 as well. Okay, so go back to the first container, then scroll here, justify content, make it second, then go over to add element. Okay, then drag in an image over here. Now click on choose image. Okay, when you do that, you should see this image in the files. It's called the white users image. So I'll click on select, and that image is going to come over here. Okay, good. Now for the next block, I'm going to scroll up, and what I'll do is I'll actually copy this description, because it's like basically the same thing, so we don't have to create it all over again. Now I click and paste, and this one says, let me scroll down and check. This one says why choose us. Okay, so that's what I'm going to type in. I'm going to type in why choose us. Okay, then I'll scroll up over here, I'll right click and copy this dual color heading as well. Then I'll scroll down, and I'll come and paste it below the heading. Okay, and this says more than 15 years experience, we provide IT services. So what I'll do is I'll right click and copy this. I'll come here, and I'll just paste it before the curly braces. Okay, so I'll just paste this in, then inside I'll type in IT services. So I'll go over here. What I'll do is that I'll get rid of this one completely, two curly braces, type in IT services, okay, and another two closing curly braces, and you are good to go. Okay, so go to style, and then go to title, and then click on typography. Okay, then decrease the size to like 33. Okay, cool. Now that that's done, scroll up till you find this description over here. Okay, then right click and then copy it, and then scroll down over here, and then right click and then paste in the description. But there's one more thing we have to do. Go over to this container over here. Okay, they actually release the gaps for the container. Okay, good. Now that you're done, select the text editor. I'm just going to copy this short, this short one over here, and I'll come and select everything and use Ctrl Shift and V, or right click and click on paste as plain text so it doesn't copy the formatting. Okay, now that we have that in, we can move on to this next block. Okay, now to create this block, we are going to need a container, a main container. So drag in a container right below what's over here. Okay, and then make this direction horizontal, and we're going to release the gaps, then we'll go to advanced, and then we'll go and release the paddings. Okay, so you get a container looking like that. Now next thing we are doing is we are going to layout. Okay, so we go to add elements, then we'll drag in a container inside here, then right click and duplicate till you get two containers. Okay, now select the first container, and then align over on the align item section, choose center. Okay, so here choose center, release the gaps, and give it a column gaps of 30. Then go to advanced, and then just like release the paddings. Okay, then go to add elements again, then here type in progress bar. Okay, progress bar, this one, and then just paste it and drag it in. Okay, and here select circle. Okay, select circle, and then over on size, make it 78. Then what's the label? The label is going to be 90%. So type in 90, then percent inside here, then scroll down, and then show percentage, just click on this to like make it like no. Okay, then scroll down, let me see the size. We also don't have an icon, so that means everything here is good to go. Now go to style. Okay, and then let's actually start changing everything out. The border width, we're going to make it 5. Okay, then here select primary and select our purple. Now go to color and then make it like a lighter purple, to drag it towards like the white. Okay, then fill color, select purple. Good. So that has done, go back to content, scroll down, and the value over here, type in 90. Okay, type in 90, then go to style, I think. Yeah, go to style, and then scroll down till you find labels. Okay, go to labels, and then release the margins and give it a top margin of 10, and release the margins over here as well. Then the color of this, make it black. Okay, Now go to typography. This should be poppins, but the size should reduce to like 18. Okay, then make the weight of this 600 and you are good to go. Now what we'll do is that I want another container by this one. So how will I do that? I'll go to add elements. Okay, then I'll drag in a container right by the this one. Okay, it's going to be a little bit difficult to get it like exactly by it. Okay, but let me select this container. Okay, this main one. Go to layout and then make the direction horizontal. Okay, that's what we should do. Make it horizontal. Then you have it like this. Okay, now let's start. Let's get our heading, our main heading. So drag a heading inside this. Okay, and this heading says quality services. So I'm going to copy this, come back here, right click, select everything, and then right click and paste it in. Okay, then I'll go over to style. Then the color, we are going to make it black. Okay, so drag this to the black area, then go over to typography and then just decrease the size of this. Okay, just decrease the size to like 18 or something. Let's see, the size can be 19 too is not bad. So let's make this like 19. Okay, then go over to add elements again. Okay, and then this I'm going to add in a little like description. So add in a text editor just right below this. Okay, what I'm going to do is that I'm going to copy the description over here, then select everything, right click, click on paste as plain text. Okay, then go to style, and then the color is fine. Go to font family. Looking over here, the font family is not so sans. That's okay. I'll just decrease the size of this. Okay, and as you can see, it's looking very similar to what we have over there. Okay, so select this container over here, this one here, go to layout and then release the gaps on that container. Okay, then go to advanced and then go to padding and give it a top padding of 20. Okay, so you have it like this now. Now that that's done, what you can do is that right click on the empty container and delete it, then right click on this main one and then we'll duplicate it. Okay, so I will get two separate ones. Now if you want to change the like everything inside, it's very easy. So I'm going to show you how to change actually everything. So select this progress bar. Okay, and then to change the size is okay. The left label, type in 96. Okay, and scroll down, the value too should be 96. Now if you want to change the title here, it says business growth. So click on this, come over here, type in business growth, and if you want to change the description as well, select the description, come over here to our website, and then oh, it's actually the same thing. Okay, so we can leave this. Now the next thing which we want is a button. Okay, this button is the gradient button which says learn more. So what I can do is that I can right click and copy this button over here, and I can scroll down, put my cursor at that section, and then just paste it in the button. Okay, then position, I'll just choose left, and then we are good to go. So now what I'll do is that I'll select this head, this main container, go to advanced, release the margins, give it a top margin of 70. Okay, then I'll select this container as well. Okay, then let's see the row gaps. If I give it 10, yeah, 10 seems okay, but I'll select this one, I'll go to advanced, and I'll just decrease the negative margin so it can like come a little bit closer to that one. Okay, so now that is done, I'll just click on publish. Then we can view what our site actually looks like. Okay, so it's going to refresh. I'm going to scroll down. As you can see, this is what our section is looking like, similar to what's here. Last thing we should do is select this container over here. Okay, then go to layout, scroll down to the gap between the elements, column gaps, make it like 20 is too much, maybe 10. Okay, make it like 10. So then you go in and see it made the column gaps like 10. Okay, then click on publish again. So there'll be some spacing between this container and then this container. Okay, now that that's done, let's go over and build this block. To build it, click on this, click on flexbox, and then click on a vertical container. Okay, then go to advanced, go to margin, and give it a top margin of 70. I'm going to copy this and this. Okay, so I'll copy this heading here. Right click and copy it, scroll down, right click here and then paste it in. Here I'll type in our team, all caps. Okay, so type in our team. I'll go to style, I'll center align it. Now scroll up, I'll copy this heading over here which says what we do. I'll scroll down, I'll paste it below this one, and inside this one I will copy this meter expert leaders text. Okay, then I will just like paste it in. Okay, good. Now go over to add element and then drag in a container below this one. Okay, then this container should be horizontal. Good. Then go back to add element and then drag in another container inside that container, and right click and duplicate, then right click and then duplicate till you get 3. Now go over to the add element section and look for team. Okay, type in team. As you can see, you see this team member, essential add-ons team member. Okay, so select it. Now the image, you can click on choose image, and these images that you see here look so realistic. They were all generated with Leonardo AI. Sorry, so I showed you guys how to use Leonardo AI. So maybe for this one you can ask it to generate a black man in an office suit or something. It's going to generate these realistic images for you so you can use them. Okay, so don't forget to check out Leonardo AI. Now let me go back. I'll scroll down, I'll choose this image, I'll click on select. Now I'll go over to team member content. Okay, then I'll change the name to Joel Anthony, all caps. Job position, I'll just type in CEO. Description, I'll just get rid of all of that. Now social profiles, it has about 3. Okay, so I'll actually get rid of these 2. This one is Facebook, so if you want to link it, you can click on it and then type in the Facebook account link. So it's Facebook, Twitter, and YouTube. So I click on add item here, click on the icon to take me to the icon library, and then I'll just search for YouTube. Okay, and I can pick any of them, so I'll just pick this one and click on insert. Now go to style. Okay, this should be on simple style. Now the self alignment should be on center. Release the padding and give it a top padding of content padding, top padding of 20. Then border radius, just type in 5 so that it will curve all the edges for us. Okay, now scroll to go here. This should be 100. I don't think we have to do anything here. So go to social profile style. Let's change this first before we change the color and the typography. Okay, so here I'm going to make this 17. Okay, then for the social icon padding, type in 1, right should be 9, this one can be 0, and left should be 10. Okay, that to be like that. Then scroll down. Now the normal color, there's a normal color and a hover color. Okay, so the border type, what I'm going to make it solid. Okay, then icon color on normal will be white, and then the background color will be purple. So that's going to be like this. Okay, then the border width, type in 2 here. Okay, type in 2 and give it the same purple color. Okay, then the border radius, type in 6. Now go over to hover, and what we're going to do is that the icon hover background, the icon hover color, when we hover, the icon becomes purple. So here we'll choose purple. The icon hover border color, we'll click on purple. Okay, then for the hover background, just make this transparent. So drag this slider here. That way hover, it becomes like this. Okay, this is what we want. Now go to color and typography, and let's actually start changing this up. Okay, so select the member name color and make it dark purple. Then select typography, type in Poppins, and the size can be about 23. Okay, then go over to the member job position and select our purple, and over here the fonts family, type in Poppins. Okay, then the size of this, let's see, 15, and then the weight can be 600. Okay, so it becomes exactly like what we have over here. Now this looks quite similar to what we have. Let's go to advanced, scroll down to border, and then give it a border radius of 5. Okay, that will have 5 at all sides. Now what we should do is that we should add a little like box shadow for the whole thing. So I'll click on this to add a box shadow, and then I'll click on color. Now just drag this up to somewhere here, and I'll just drag this to make it like a little bit more transparent. Okay, now what I'm going to do is that I'll right click and copy this, come here, right click and paste, right click and then paste. Okay, so I'm going to change one more for you, and I'm sure the last one you can do it on your own. So I'll select this, I'll click on choose image, and if I want to change the image, I'll just click on the image to go to my media library. Okay, then here I'll type in the name. So go to team member content. If you want to change the name, just type in the name over here. Okay, all caps. So I'll type in the name, and then the job position, I'll just type in what's right. So here it says data analyst. So data analyst. Okay, if you want to change the social profiles, you can come here and then change them as well. Then you are good to go. Okay, now that we are done with this block, let's actually go and build this block over here, this last but one block. Now here I'll click on publish. Okay, then let's view our changes before we start building it. So I'll go back to our site. I'm going to scroll down. As you can see, our site is shaping up. It's looking very beautiful. So when we scroll down, as you can see, we have this block here to let you meet our team. Okay, so let's go and build the next block. Over here, click on this plus button. Let me look. It's a vertical container. So here, click on Flexbox and then click on vertical. Okay, and over here, the minimum height, make it 645. Okay, then go to style and select background type classic. Go to image, and then over on the image, choose this. Let me check again for that background. Choose this background over here. Okay, this background was made with Canva, which is basically what I use to do all the styles and designs in this video. Don't forget to check Canva out. Okay, so over here, the position, I feel like the position is okay. Let's go to background overlay. Okay, then background type, select classic. The color, make it black. Okay, and just drag it a bit more for this to become quite darker. Okay, so something like 0.71. Okay, then go to advanced and then give it a top margin of 70. Good. Now go over here, and what we'll do is that we need these two. So what I can do is that I can go over here, I can right click and copy this heading, right click here and then paste the heading in. Okay, and this says what? Testimonials. So I'll type in the same thing, testimonials. Okay, now go to style, then on text color, I'll just drag this to white. Okay, good. Then I'll right click and copy this heading as well, come below this, paste it in, and it says what our clients see. So that's what it says. So I'll type in the same thing, what our clients see. Now go to style, and then the color, I'm going to make it white. Now go over to add the add element button over here and search for testimonial. Okay, then the testimonial which we'll be using is this one over here. So drag it below this. Now let's start editing. So here, select multiple testimonials. Okay, now what we're going to do is that we are going to select carousel, we're going to select autoplay, and we're going to make the autoplay speed, maybe, I don't know, we can make it like 2000 or something. Okay, 2000 milliseconds. Now go to display options and then scroll to find columns and make this one column. Okay, make it one column so that only one is going to display at a particular time. As you can see, only one is displaying. Then go to testimonial and let's change this up. So what I'll do is that I'll get rid of these two. I think this is too fast. Let's make it 4500. Okay, now select this one, and I can, let's say I want to use this one, right? So I'll type in the name. Sorry, I'll get rid of the heading. Okay, and I'll type in the name. I'll type in Roland Francis. Okay, now click on choose image. Now the image which I want to use over here is this one. I'll select it and click on select, and the image is going to come here. Now I want to copy this description. Okay, I don't really think I can copy it, so I'll just work with the Lorem Spoon. But I also use ChatGPT to generate this. But you should actually try and get testimonials from your clients and actually put them there. Okay, so I'm going to use this description which was provided over here. Okay, so as you can see, this is the first one. We have the name, the job. Let's check the job position. The job position says backend developer. So scroll down, over on job, I type in backend developer. Okay, then I'll just click on this. Now I'll just click on this button and click on it again to duplicate it, so I can get 3 testimonials. Now I'm going to change one more, and I'm sure you can do the last one on your own. So I'll select this, click on choose image. Okay, then the next image which I want to use is this woman's one. So I'll click on select. Okay, and then let me check her name over here. It says Aliyah, yeah, and it says SEO specialist. So I'll type in her name here, Aliyah, yeah, and then let me check. Have I spelled the name correctly? It's only one A. Okay, so here I'll type in SEO. Let me look at the spelling. SEO specialist. Okay, so SEO specialist, like this. Good. So now that that's done, I'll go over to display options. I'm sure you can change the last one on your own. And then this should be on skin 1. The quotation should be rounded. The spacing can be the way it is. I feel like everything here is good the way it is. So I'll go over to style. Okay, now the author image, the border radius, I want to make this quite rounded to like 6, straight and rounded. Okay, then the size is practically okay. I don't think we have to do anything about the size. So we don't have anything at heading, but we have something at author. Okay, so over here I'll make the color white. I'll go to family, I'll type in Poppins. The width, I'll make it about 500 because that's what's here. Then the size, let's see, 25. So let's make it like 24. Okay, now we're done with that. Let's see, release the margin. Let's actually change the content first. Okay, let's change the content first. So I'm going to make the color of this white. It's Poppins as well. So go to typography, go to family, and we'll type in Poppins. Okay, now that that's been changed to Poppins, the size can be like 15 or something. Okay, so now that's done, release the margins. Then we're going to change the right and left margins by a lot. So right margin, type in like 150, left to 150. Let's see, yeah, it's looking basically the same. Top margin, if we go back here, you can see there's quite a lot of spacing, so I'll give you a top margin of like 40. Bottom margin too, there's quite a lot of spacing, so I'll give you like 40 as well. Okay, then I'll go over to job. Let's start editing that one. So it's the same Poppins, but the weights, okay, the weight should be like 500. Okay, then go to family, type in Poppins. Okay, then just make the size smaller, so like 15. Okay, let's make it 16. So that looks good. Now that that's done, the last thing which we should edit is the quotation icon. Okay, so the quotation icon, just make it the color like purple. Okay, let's check here. The size doesn't look that different from what we have, and the color of it is like a little bit of lighter purple, so it should be something like this. Okay, now top icon position, you can actually change this up. You can give it like a top margin of like what, 40. 40 is even too small, like 70 or something, right? A top margin of 70. Now you want it to go near the image, so you work with left margin. Okay, so just keep changing this. Let me change to like 300 and see. So 300 didn't work. Let's say 500. Okay, so when I change it to 500, you can see it's getting nearer and nearer. So I change it to like 590. Okay, 590. As you can see, it's at the edge. It's like at the edge of the image now. So I'll just increase it to like 620. Let's see. 620 will make it go too much to the edge, so let's make it 612 or something. Then it's going to bring it in closer, and just increase the top margin to like 100, and let's see what that does. 100 brings it down. It basically goes in like the style that you want. Now select this main container and then scroll down to, go over to layout. Okay, then justify content, just select center. Okay, now it's over here, and we are done building this blog just like that. Okay, so once it changes, this page is going to refresh and you can view it. So once I scroll down, see, I'll pass this block and now we're over here. Okay, now the last block to build is this block. It is very simple. So click on this button, right? Click on Flexbox, and we are going to let me view it again. We are going to click on this dual container over here. Okay, I'm going to click on the dual container, then go to advanced. We are going to go to margin and give it a top margin of 70. Okay, then we'll select the image, we select the container over here. Then we're going to drag it in so that to be like around this size. Okay, then we'll go to add element, then we'll drag in our image over here. Okay, I think the width we give the container is quite too small, so let's make it something like this rather. Okay, Let me select the container over here, and then I'll give it a width of like 40. Let me see, 40. Okay, let's make it 36 for now. Now I'll click on the image. Click on image resolution, make this medium. Okay. Then here click on choose image. This image that I see here was auto generated by Leonardo AI. Don't forget to check that AI out. It's very powerful. Okay. So I'll click on select. Now as you can see, we have the image in there. What I'm going to do, I'm going to increase the width of this just a little bit more, so we can actually view the image. So I'll select the container again, and I'll just increase the width a little to like 38. Okay. Now over here, select this main container. What we're going to do is that we're going to go to layout. Then let's justify align the items to the center rather. Justify content center. Okay. Then release the gaps. Okay, the gaps are released. Good. So what I'll do is that select this container, go to advanced, and release the paddings. Okay. Select this one as well. Okay, I don't think we have to release the paddings on that one. Now select this image, and as you can see over here, it's like it has rounded edges. So go to style, and then go to border radius. So this will be the bottom border. So make the bottom border 6, okay, and then the top border also 6 as well, so that it curves the edges for us. Good. And then let's actually make the right border 6 as well. Okay, we're going to make the right border radius 6. Okay, now, okay, no, sorry, not right. It shouldn't be right. It should be left rather. The left border radius should be 6. Good. Now select this container. Okay, and I actually like the background that we use here. It's like a little bit ash. So I'll click on this, click on pick, and then my color picker will come up. I'll select it, copy the color, close this, come over here. Then I'll go to style, and I'll go to background type classic, and I'll just like paste the color in. So I'll just paste the color in over here. Okay, good. Now let's start building the block itself. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to copy this heading. I'll copy it. I'll come and paste it in here, and it says let's talk consultation. So I'll actually copy this one, and I'll just paste it in here. Then there's a dual heading and a button. Then you're basically done. Okay, so I'll copy the dual heading over here, and then I'll paste it in over here. And I'll scroll up and copy the button over here, and I'll scroll down and then paste it over here. Then now we are basically done building. So what I want to do is that I want to increase the width of this container a little bit more. Okay, then I'm going to select, sorry, that actually made it quite smaller for some reason. So I'll select the container, I'll go to layout, and I say I want to increase the width. So we'll increase it to like 56. Now select this, and I'm going to make it let's talk about business solutions with us. So this says let's talk about business. So I'm going to copy this up to solutions. Okay, then I'll just paste it in over here. Now give it a spacing, 2 curly braces, type in with as another 2 curly braces. Now as you can see here, it breaks after business and moves to the next line to type solutions. Okay, so over here, move your cursor right in front of the business, then type in less than sign BR greater than sign. Okay, so I'm just going to move the solutions down. Okay, it's an HTML tag and it's a self-closing tag, so you don't need a closing tag to type it. Okay, so once that is done, select this main container, release the gaps between the elements. That's the first thing, release the gaps between the elements. Then go to advanced and then release the paddings. Now give it a top padding of like 50. Okay, 50, and then 50 is even too small. Let's actually see something. Go to layout and justify the content to center rather. Okay, so that we don't have to do the paddings. Then there's a less padding that we should change, so we'll make it like 50. Good. Now go to layout, and I feel like this looks good how it is. We don't really have to do much about it. Let's just select the dual heading and then just like increase the margin a little bit more, and then you are basically good to go. So now we can just click on publish, and that brings our building of our home page to an end. Okay, so if I go over here and it refreshes, as you can see, this is the home page that we've been able to build using this Elementor. We've discovered multiple resources like Leonardo, Freepik, flat icon, icon 8, and more. Okay, so don't forget to check those resources out. Now that we're done with the home page, let's quickly build the about page. Before we do that, select this main container. One last thing, go to advanced, then go to bottom, okay, and give it a bottom margin of like 70. Now click on publish. Now that we are done with the home page, we can start building the about page. So to build it, come over to this page, go over here and then click on dashboard. Okay, this is going to take us all the way back to our dashboard. Now let me just click on remind me later for this. Okay, now let me go over to pages, and here I'll click on add new page. Okay, and once I do that, it's going to take me to my about page. Now that I'm here, I'll just type in about as the title. Okay, then templates over here, I'll click on this. I'll click on Elementor full width, click on publish, and click on publish again. Then it's going to publish the page for me. Like I said, you don't have to worry about this. So I'll just right click on this, open link in a new tab. And as you can see, this is my about page. I'm going to start editing it. I'll click on edit Elementor here. And now let's just give the Elementor page builder a few seconds to load up. We can start building our about page. Alright, so now that the Elementor page builder is loaded up, we can start building our about page. So to start, click on this button, click on flexbox, and then click on vertical container. Okay. Then once that loads up, go to the minimum height over here and make it 460. Okay. Then scroll down and release the gaps key here and give it a row gaps of 10. Now let's add in our image. Go to style, background type, select classic, and then over here click on image. Okay. And the image which I'm going to be using over there is this one here. So I'll click on select. Okay. Then over here, scroll down here, then position, type in center, repeat, no repeat, and then default display size, type in cover. Okay, or make it cover. Then I'm going to go to background overlay. Okay, then over on background type, I select classic, and over here I'll drag this to black. Okay, now just drag this in over here to just make it like darker. Okay, so now that, let me check so now that that's done, go to add element and drag in a heading. Okay, and this says about us, so that's what we'll type in. Okay, then go over here, center alignment, click on text color, drag it to white, go to typography, make sure this poppins, make it 600, and increase the size to about 43. Okay, now that that's done, go back to add element. Okay, then search for text editor and drag in a text editor below this. Now this says home and about us, so that's how we'll do it. We type in home, then two greater than signs about us. Okay, because that's how it's done over here. There's actually a space between this one, so that's what we'll do. Then after that, select the home, then click on this insert link button. Okay, then just type in the link of your website. So what you can do is that you can actually go to your website link, or you can go to your home page. Okay, sorry, you can go to your home page. Let me actually go to my website for you, the website that we're building right now, so that we can copy the homepage link. Okay, the reason I'm saying that, go to your homepage, so that it's like, because I want you guys to copy the exact like link. Okay, now over here, you can just copy this link over here, go back to the page you're editing, paste it in, and then click on this apply button. Okay, then it's going to apply the link. And another thing you can do is you can also give it a color. So how do you do that? First of all, you select this, and over here you click on toggle the toolbar, then text color, just click on custom. Okay, then we can type in the hexa code, but I feel like if you click on color picker for Chrome right now, we should have it. Okay, we don't have it here, so let's actually go to this website and pick that color. So click on the color picker, click on pick, then we'll actually pick the color from here, we'll copy it, we'll close this, come back here, and over the hexadecimal section, we just paste in the color and get rid of this hash. Okay, and after that, click on OK, and that's going, as you can see, it's going to change to that color. Okay, so I'm going to go to style, we'll center align this as well, and it looks like it's too big. So first of all, let's make the rest of the colors white. Okay, and actually there's a spacing here, so go back here and then give this a space. Now go over here, go to typography, and then let's check the font. The font is Poppins. Yes, it's Poppins. So we'll go over here, we'll type in poppins, then we'll decrease the size of this to like 15. Okay, so it will look like this. Then select this container, go to layout, and then that's file content, select center, and we are done with this block. Okay, now the next block we are building is this one. Let's build it. Click on this, click on flexbox, and then make this a dual container. Okay, now scroll down to see here column gaps, give it column gaps of 30, and then go to advanced, and then give it a top margin of 70. Now what we're going to do is that we're going to go to this first container. Okay, the first container, the width is actually okay, so let's go over to add elements. Now drag in an image inside here, then click on choose image. Now this image I see here, this starter I see, I also created this using Canva. It's actually pretty simple. Let me show you guys. So just go to canva.com. Okay, let's actually go there right now and then create a design. So over here I can click on create a design right now. Okay, and what you can do is that if I'm unsure of the size, so I'll scroll here and I'll actually look for the design over here, this one. Okay, and it is 1024 by 1024 pixels. So here I'll click on custom size and I'll type in 1024 by 1024 pixels, and I'll click on create a new design. Okay, and it's going to take me over to the Canva design editor so I can start editing the design. So as you can see, we are over here right now. So if you have an image, for example, right, and want to get it in that like shape, what you do is you go to elements. Okay, then you scroll down to you see frames, then here you click on see all. Okay, then once you do that, scroll down to you see blob. Okay, blob, then click on see all again, and then once you do that, it's going to bring you over here. So looking at the shape of my own, I think I use this one. You can just drag it over here. You can increase the size of it to like this size. Okay, then after you're done with that, go to upload and then click on upload files. So let's say we want to choose some random image. Okay, so let's say I want to use maybe let me see, let's say I want to use this image here, right? I can click on open and it's going to bring in the image, and I can drag it on this. As you can see, it has been framed like this. Okay, and for the style you see below it, you can just go to elements, go back from blob, from frames, and go scroll up to you see shapes. Okay, and click on see all, scroll down, get a circle shape. Okay, get a circle shape by clicking on it, and then just drag it, click outside, drag it to the bottom here. Okay, then you can increase it up a little. Now if you want to change the color of the circle, you can just click on this to select color, and then we are going to, the color of the circle is color over there. So I think I've memorized the color code now. It's hash 502FFA. Okay, so that's the color code. So as you can see, now we have it over here looking very similar to the design over here. So here it says 15 years experience. How will you create that? You go to text, go over to add a heading, then you type in 15. Okay, drag it in here, make it like a little bit big, drag it here, and then here you click on it again, click on the A to change the color, and you can make this white. Okay, after that, drag in a subheading, then inside the type in yes experience. Okay, that's not how we spell experience. Hold on, experience. Okay, that's how I spell it. Yeah, so I'm going to drag this down here, and I'm going to just use this to decrease the size. Okay, so that I can fit over here. Once I see that I fit, I'll just click on this to increase the font size again, so it becomes something like this. So I can drag it upward, and I can bring this one downward. Okay, using the arrow keys. Now if you want to change the font of this, you can select this, click on the canvas sans, and here maybe type in, maybe you want to use poppins, right? You can type in poppins. Okay, and it's going to change this to poppins, and you can make it like not bold or bold if you like. You can do the same thing for the number as well. Go type in poppins and then use poppins. Okay, and then one more effect I wanted to show you guys. You can click on this, you can click on effects. Okay, then go over to shadow. Okay, or sorry, go over to lift rather. Okay, then you can increase the intensity to make the 15 like stand out. Okay, then you can do the same for the yes experience. Click on it, go to lift, and just increase the intensity for it to stand out. And you're basically done with your design. So once you're done, just click on share, click on download, and then you can just click on download again, and it's going to download to your computer. Then you can come and upload this as your media library, and then we can use it. Okay, so that's how you create that design. But I already have mine over here, so I'll just click on select, and as you can see, I already have my image inside. So I'll go to style, and I'll make the width of the image 90. Okay, perfect. Now that I slide this, let's actually start creating the next block, the block by it. And to do that, we're going to right click and copy this heading. Okay, we'll come here, right click and paste the heading in. Okay, this says about us, so here we'll type in about us. Now this says the same, it has the same heading, so I'll actually copy this heading, come over here, right click and then paste the heading. Then the next is this description. So actually, what I'm going to do is I'm going to copy the description from here. I'll go back here and okay, actually, let me actually copy the text editor first. Okay, so copy this text editor first. Then we'll come and right click and then paste it here. Okay, then I'll just copy this little description that we have here. Come back here, select everything, right click, and then click on paste as plain text, so it doesn't copy the formatting along with it. Okay, so once we have that in, then the next thing we should do is we have to create this block over here. Okay, so what we'll do is I'll go here, click on add element, and then drag in a container over there. It should be a horizontal container. Release the gaps, go to style, and then go over to border type, select solid, release this, and then give it a bottom border of like, let's say 1. Okay, looking over here is like 1, so a bottom border of 1. Okay, then go over to the border color. It can still be black, but just make it like more transparent. Okay, something like this. Now that you are done, go to advanced and then release the paddings and give it a bottom padding of like 10. So once you're done with that, go over to layouts. Yes, go to add elements rather. Then drag in a container inside here. And right click and duplicate so you get 2, so that'll be side by side. Okay, then go over here to add elements again, and what we're going to do, we're going to be adding an image box this time. So search for image box and then drag in an image box over here. Now click on choose image. As you can see, this image that I also got from flaticon.com, which I've already mentioned, so don't forget to check it out. Okay, so I'll select this image, and then what I'm going to do is that I will copy the heading here. So it says certified company, so I'll paste this in, and then I also copy the description as well. It says best services guaranteed, so I'm going to paste that in as well. And then now that that's done, we'll go over to style. The image position should be on the left. Vertical alignment can be left as well, and then image spacing here should be 2, content spacing should be 2 as well. Okay, now let's go to the image itself. The image, the size, I feel like the width, the image width at 30 is not bad. Okay, let's actually change the heading now. So we are going to select this, I'm going to make this black. Okay, then click on typography. This should be poppins, make it 600. Okay, then just decrease it. Okay, decrease it to like 18. Then the description, looking over here, the font is also poppins. Okay, so all we'll do is we select this, go to font, type in poppins. As you can see, I'm using one constant font throughout the site, just to it gives it a professional edge when you don't have fonts scattered all over the place. Okay, so over here, looking over here, the color of this is not black, it's a dark purple rather. That's the color I'm going to use, the dark purple. Then I'll right click. What I can actually do is I can select this container and then delete it. Okay, then I can right click on this one and then duplicate it, so I can get 2. And I'm sure you can change everything here in the next one by yourself. Okay, so the next thing we should be doing is we should be creating that container, the next one. Now go over to add element. Okay, and then what we'll do is that we're going to drag in a container below this one. Okay, so it's going to be here. Make it horizontal. It should obviously be horizontal. Release the gaps, go over here, release the paddings, then click on add elements and drag in another container inside. Okay, then right click and duplicate so that you can get 2 containers. Then select this container and like drag it in so that we can get it to be like a little bit smaller. Okay, now the next thing we need is that button. So looking from here, I feel like we have to create a button on our own. Okay, so what I'll do is that I'll go to add elements. Actually, we can just copy this button over here rather. So that's what I'll do. I'll copy this button in order not to waste time. Go to your home page and you can copy some of the stuff there. Okay, and then right click and then we'll paste it in. This button says contact us. So I'll go to text, type in the same thing, contact us. Then I will scroll down to icon and then I will click on none over here. Okay, so it becomes like this. Perfect. Then we'll go over here to add element, and this is an icon box. Okay, so here search for icon box. I'll drag in an icon box right by this one, and the icon, just type in, select the icon, click on this and type in phone, and then insert it. Okay, and the view, make this stacked and it can be circle. Okay, and I'm going to copy this heading here. Okay, then I'm going to copy the number as well. So I'll copy the heading, I'll copy the number used at the bottom, and then I'll go over here and I'll just paste in the number. Okay, good. Now that that's done, I'll go to style, I'll make the icon position left, and I'll just decrease the icon spacing a little and decrease the content spacing as well. Now I'll go to icon. Primary color of this should be purple. Secondary color, we can leave that. Now the size of this, just decrease it by a large margin and increase the padding as well. So increase the padding and increase the size like bit by bit so you get something like what I have here. Okay, and if you hover on it, it doesn't have any hover, so we can leave that as like the way it is. Now let's go back and let's change this up. So let me look at it again. This one, the heading is light but the description is like bold. Okay, so select this and over here type, use text as the color. Okay, so this should be poppins, but the weight should be like 400. Okay, then we are going to make the size, let's say 17 or something, so something like this. Okay, let me look at it again, it's smaller, so let's make the width 500 rather. Okay, then we'll just decrease the size of this to like 16. Then looking over here, the font of that one is, I think it's poppins as well, but first of all let's change the color to a dark purple. Then here we are going to type in poppins. Okay, then I want us to decrease the size of this one more time to like 16 as well. Then the weight should be 500. Okay, so now that that's done, you can click on publish. Now select this main container over here and then release the gap between the elements. Okay, release the gaps and then just give it like a minimum row gaps of like 5. Okay, so that you get something like this. Then click on publish, and once you do that, click on preview over here. Okay, when you click on preview, it's going to let you view your about page, and this is basically what we've created so far, which looks similar to what's here. Let's create this blog. Very simple. Go to your home page, right click, and then copy this, come to your about page, right click, and then just paste it in. And all you have to do is change the icons and then the text. So I'm going to change one for you and you can do the rest yourself. Okay, so go to the about page, I select this one. This one says social media. Okay, so over on title, I'm just going to type in social media. Then I'm going to scroll down to display options and I'll click on choose image. Okay, and the image I'll use is this one. So that's how you change this one, and you can basically use it to change the rest. Okay, so now we are done with this blog. Let's go over to the next one, which is this one. Okay, so let me go to my home page and look at something. So it's like very similar to this blog. So we'll right click and copy. Okay, and then we'll come over here and we'll right click and then paste. Okay, so we'll paste this blog in. Now looking closely, this says we are the best and why choosers. So I'll actually copy that and I'll just paste it in. Okay, we are the best, and then over here I also copy the heading here. This says why choosers. Then I'll just paste it in over here. Then I'll go over to the button, and then the text for the button, I'll just type in contact us. Now for this one, just click on the container, go to style. Okay, go over to border, and then border type, select dashed. Okay, select dashed, give a border width of 2. Okay, let me look at this again. Okay, sorry, here click on none, select the icon select the container. Okay, give it a border type of solid, sorry, dashed. Okay, and the border width should be 2, and the border color should be the purple color. Okay, so let me actually increase that again to like 3 rather. So when you click on publish and you go back, let's actually view what that looks like. Okay, so when I scroll down, as you can see, it looks like this. But over here, this one is more curved. So what we'll do is that we'll give a border radius of like 6 as well. Okay, then we'll click on publish. Then I'll just right click and then copy this, right click on this container, paste style, right click on this container, paste style. Okay, then you can basically just change this up if you like. So this says what? Digital marketing, right? I'll change one for you guys and you can change the rest yourself. Okay, so this says digital marketing. Okay, then I can actually copy the description here. If you want to change the description, you can just paste it in over here. Okay, and if you want to change the icon, just click on icon, filter by name, just type in maybe microphone or something. Okay, then click on it and insert it, and then you are good to go. That's how you change it. That's basically all you need to do. And the next thing is this block over here. So I'll go back to my home page, I'll scroll down and I'll right click on this block, copy it. I'll come to my about page, right click on this block and just paste it in. Okay, and then this says our team, meet our team. So I'll actually change this. So this says meet our team. Okay, it says meet our team. Now select this main container over here, go to advanced and then give it a bottom margin of 70 and then click on publish. And then my friends, you are done building your about page. So if you want to view it, just click on preview, and as you can see, this is the about page you've built. Okay, so the next page we are going to be building is our contact page. So I'll scroll up here, I'll click on contacts, and then let's start building the contact page. So just click on this, go to dashboard. Okay, this is basically what our contact page looks like. It's very simple to build, it's not going to take much time. Okay, so move to dashboard, move over to dashboard, then go over to pages and click on add new page. Okay, and once you do that, it's going to bring you over to this page where you can add your contact page. So over here, I'll type in contact, I'll click on publish. Sorry, there was one more thing we were supposed to do before we publish. Okay, template, set this to elemental full width and then click on save. Okay, now that's done, you can actually click this to view the page in a new tab if you like. This is the contacts page, but here I'll just click on edit with elemental. Just give the elemental page builder a few minutes to load up. You can start building our contacts page. All right, so now that the elemental page builder has loaded up, we can start building our contact page. So what I'll do is that I'll go to the about page. Okay, I'll right click and copy this, and I'll come over here and right click and then just like paste it in. Okay, and then once it's pasted in, go to style. Okay, then click on choose image. The image which I'm going to be using here is this one. So click on select over here. Then over here on the contact, this says contact us. Okay, yeah, it says contact us. So come over here, select the text or the heading and type in contact us. Okay, I'm actually going to copy this. Then come over here and then at the over where it says about us, just paste in the contact us and you are good to go. So now let's build this second block over here. To do that, click on this, click on flexbox, click on dual container. Okay, then go to advanced and give it a top margin of 70. Good. Now let's start building the one on the left side. So I'll go to my about page. I'm actually going to copy this heading and come and right click and then paste it in here. Okay, and it says what? Contact us. So I'll copy this and I'll just paste it in here. Good. Then I'll go over here and I'll copy this. Let me actually go to our home page. I'll right click and copy this heading, come back here, right click and paste it in. I'll go to style, I'll left align this, go to contact, copy this heading, come over here to your contact page, and then I'll select everything and then just paste it in. Okay, this says we value your connection, so it breaks off at the value. So what I'll do is that I'll actually go here and I'll just decrease the size by like 1. Okay, then I'll go to content, and by value I'll introduce a self-closing tag BR over here. Sorry, that's not how I was supposed to introduce it. The whole thing breaks off at we value your connection. Okay, let's actually leave that for now. So this says we value your connection. Let me try over here. So this should be broken off around let's actually leave this for now. We'll come back to it later. Okay, let me copy a description. Let me look for a description for us. So I'll actually right click and copy this description. I'll come over here, right click and then paste it in. Okay, so I right click and then paste it in. Then I'm going to copy this heading over here, sorry, this text, and then just paste it as plain text. Okay, so once that's done, I'll go to advanced and I'll just get rid of all the margin that's over here. Okay, and then I'm going to create these icon boxes first. Okay, so how will I do that? What I can do is that I can actually go here, then I can go to add element. Okay, and I'll drag in a container. Then I'll select this container over here, this one, and I'll actually increase the width. Okay, I'll increase the width of this one so that like this one becomes smaller. Now select this container over here. Okay, then make it horizontal. Then go to add elements and drag in another container inside, and then right click and then hit duplicate. Okay, now go to about, right click and copy this icon box that we created there, and then paste it in here. Now what's going to change? The colors. So I actually like the color that was used. I'll click on my color picker, I'll click on pick, and I'll use it to pick the background over here. So I'll copy this, close this, go to my contact page, go to style, go to icon, and then the primary color, I'm going to paste that color in over here. So I'll paste it in, and the secondary color will now become a purple color. And as you can see, this is how you do it. So I click and copy and right click and paste this over here. And then this one, I'm going to change it for you guys so I can do this last one yourself. Okay, so this says email address and it has an email over here. So how would you change that? Select this to click on the icon and filter by name, type in envelope. Okay, then I'll just insert this in, and then this says what? Email address. So I'll just copy this text, come over here, want to change the title, paste it in, and then I'll just type in that dummy email that was there. Okay, good. Now that that's done, what I can do is that I can just right click and then copy this, and then below below all of it I can just paste it in. Okay, sorry, let me delete this. Right click and copy this rather. Below all of this I'll just paste it in. Sorry, mistake. Below all of this here I'll paste it in. As you can see, it has come to the bottom. Okay, so select this container, this one, and release the paddings. Okay, and then click on this to take you to your site structure. Then select this container, advanced, release the paddings as well. Okay, so that it can be on the same line with the other one. Select this one, advanced, release the paddings. Okay, good. I'm sure you guys can edit this one yourself now. Okay, so now that that's done, let's already start creating ones over here. To do that, go back to where all the elements are. Okay, actually, let's create our last block before we come and create the contact form. Okay, so click on Flexbox, click on a vertical container. Then over here, go to advanced, give it a top margin of 70. Now click on add element and here type in map. Then drag in a map inside here. Select this main container, go to layout, go to content width and make this full width. Okay, to make this full width, then select the map that we just added in by clicking here, and then just increase the height of the map. Okay, increase the height to like, let me look over here, let me see how long it is. It's not that long, so 496 is okay. Then go over to the main container here again, click on advanced, and then just release the paddings. Good. Now let's create our contact form. So click on add elements here, and then here search for met form. Okay, and then drag in this form over here. Now here, click on edit form. Like I've been telling you guys, if you go to my YouTube channel and you go over to videos, okay, and you scroll down, you're going to see that I have a video over here which covers met form, how to create a contact form with it. I just covered the whole met form plugin in this video and how to link with SMTP so I can start sending and receiving mails on your website. Don't forget to check out this video. Okay, now come back here. You can give your form a name. Maybe I want to call my form 1, right? And I'll select blank template and click on edit form. Okay, then I come to start building the form you see over here. Okay, so to do that, let's come back. Let's give the elemental ID time to load up. All right, now that it's loaded up, we can start building our contacts page. Okay, so yeah, click on this plus button, click on flexbox, and click on sorry, we can start building our contact form. Click on the vertical container. Okay, then go to add element, then drag in a heading over here. Now this says get in touch. That's exactly what we are going to type. I'm going to type in get in touch. Okay, then we'll go to style, color, make this black, typography, make this 600, and then we'll increase the size of this to like 27. Okay, now go to add element and then just look for name. Okay, look for name. So drag this first name listing over here. Okay, actually delete this, look for text rather. Okay, so look for text, so type in text in the search digit column and then drag this in, okay, below this. And then what I'm going to do is that the label, if you look here carefully, there is no label, so we are going to get rid of the label, and here we type in first, we type in space, it's going to bring an underscore for you automatically. Type in first underscore name over here, and you just type in first name. Okay, and then I'm good to go. So go to settings, and this should be okay, this should be on none. Now go to label. We don't have any label currently. Okay, so show label, actually go to content here, show labels here, select no, then go to style. Okay, now go scroll down to see placeholder. Okay, then click on it and then just decrease the size of the font to like, I don't know, like 17 thereabout. Okay, then what I'm going to do is that I'm going to go to placeholder again and then select the color. Okay, and then drag it a little bit down so that the text can become like more visible. Okay, go to placeholder, make the weight of this 400, make it normal. Okay, then go to the placeholder and keep dragging it down to the text is becoming like more and more visible. Okay, so over here, yeah, that's what it's looking like that. So let's just drag it down a bit more. Good. Now let's change this back to 500. Now go back to input. Okay, then what we're going to do is that the background type, select classic, and the color, drag it to white. Okay, then go over to the hover color, and the border type here, select solid. Now if you look over here, the border width, let me look again, let's make it like 1. So make the border width here 1. Okay, and the border color, drag this to black, the black over here, like maybe this sort of color here, and then just like decrease the transparency. Okay, decrease the transparency. So if you click on this, as you can see, this is what it's looking like. Okay, sorry, this should not be hover, this should be normal, this should be on normal. So here, this can leave it as solid. Let me actually copy the color code over here. Okay, go to normal rather, go here, make this solid, the border width, make it 1, and I'm going to paste in the color over here. That should be on normal and not on border rather. Okay, so we can make this more light, so just drag it up a little bit and see how the border color is looking like. Okay, it's looking lighter, so I'll click on this, drag the transparency in a bit more, and yep, now it's looking very good. Okay, so now for border radius here, I'll type in 6 so that will curve at the top, and then I'll scroll up till I see padding. Now I'll give this a top padding of 10, bottom padding of 10, and left like 20. Okay, good. So now that that's done, we can I feel like the padding is maybe the padding is a little too much, so let me decrease it to like 7. I'll decrease the bottom one to like 8. Now what I'll do is I'll right click on this and duplicate, click duplicate. Okay, but this one, instead of first name, I'll type in last name, and here I'm also going to type in last name, and we are good to go. Okay, and the next one is email address. So go back here, go to add element, and just type in email. Okay, type in email and then drag in an email below this. Okay, now right click, copy this, right click, paste the style. Okay, and we'll go over here, show label. We'll click on no. Then here we'll just type in email. Okay, and then that's all. That's all. You are good to go. Okay, so go over here. I feel like the placeholder text is still a bit big, so I'll select this, reduce it to 15. Okay, right click, copy, come here, right click, paste style, same thing, right click, paste style. Now the next one is phone number, so just type in telephone. Okay, and drag it below this. Then the name, you can make it maybe phone, sorry, the label, just select no, and the name, you can type in maybe phone number. It will bring the underscore automatically. Then placeholder text, type in phone number, and you're good to go. And the last one says your message. So go over here to add element and type in text area. Then drag in a text area below this. Okay, coming. What? Let me see something here. Placeholder. I'll right click and copy this one here. And here I'll right click and paste style so that the style will change. And I'll right click and then paste style on here as well. And then here I'll just like move the label from there. And that's basically everything about this book. Okay, now you are done. The last thing which you should do is go over to add element and then search for this button, submit. Okay, search for submit button and then drag it below the text area. Now this button is going to say submit only. Okay, now I'm going to make the button alignment left. Now go to style, release the paddings, and then just increase the left padding and increase the right padding as well. Okay, then increase the top padding a little, bottom a little. Let me look at the button that's here. Okay, rather decrease them. So decrease them and then increase the left and then the right paddings. Okay, then over on typography, select, go over here, type in Poppins. Okay, then scroll down to see transform and type in capitalize. Okay, then make the size of the button, the size of the font 15. Then background type, color, select purple. Okay, then go to hover and basically reverse it. Make this purple, make the background color white over here. As you can see, this is how it's looking like. If I go here and I hover, okay, no, this one is actually darker. So text color can be white, but the background color should be the dark purple. So it has to be like this. Okay, then just click on publish. Okay, so that to update all your changes. And here you can click on update and close. And once you do that, it's going to bring in your contact form over here. You are done building your contact page. So you can click on publish. Then once you do, you can click on this preview changes or that eye. And as you can see, this is your contact page. You are done building it. Okay, so let's actually there's one more thing we need to do before we are done. Click on this. Okay, and then over here, let me see, it's like there's a little bit of a box shadow. So go over here, go to style, click on border. Okay, then here click on box shadow. Good, then select this and then just drag this up to the lighter portion and then decrease this. Okay, decrease this around so that becomes like the box shadow becomes less visible. Then click on publish so that once you go back and then you refresh, as you can see, it now has like this sort of box shadow around it, and that's the effects we're looking for. Now that that's done, we can just click you can just go back and then create the last page, which is our services page. Okay, and once we're done with that, we'll be creating our header and our footer, then we'll be doing the mobile version, then we are done. Okay, so let's create a services page, but before I forget, let's go over here, go to dashboard. Okay, before we create a services page, let's do one thing. Go to settings and then go to general. Okay, then over here, let me actually close all of this. Okay, it's all unnecessary, so I'll close this, close this as well, and I'll close this. Then over here, site icon, we'll click choose a site icon. Okay, and this site icon is something I created with Canva as well. If you are looking to create this, just go to Canva, select logo, and then select a logo that you want to create, and just be creative and create any style you want. Okay, so I'll click on save changes, and once I do that, it should bring it over here. So as you can see, we have the favicon over here changed. Now let's go and create our services page. Go to pages, click on add new page, and then once you do that, Over here, type in services. Click on template and then make this Elementor full width. Click on publish again, and then just close this, not necessary. Here, click on edit with Elementor. Now let's get the Elementor page builder a minute to load up. We can start building our services page. Alright, now that the Elementor page builder has loaded up, we can start building our services page. Okay, so to start, go up here. You can copy this block from your contacts page and come and paste it in on the services page. Still the same thing. So you right click and then you click on paste. Okay, then go over to style. Okay, then scroll down to image. So when you click on choose image, then we are going to scroll through the images and look for the one we are using on the services page. Let me look at it again. Okay, so I think that image is this one here. So I'll click on select, and as you can see, the image has been changed. So here I'm going to type in services. Okay, then I'll click on this, and then where it says contact us, I'll just type in services over there. We are good to go. Now the next block, which is over there, is this one. Okay, so I can actually go to the about page. Okay, let me go to the home page rather. I'll scroll up and then I'll copy this block here. I'll copy it, go to the services page, come here, right click, and then just paste it in. Okay, so if I go here to services, it says our services like what we do. Okay, so I'll go over here. This is our services. So that's what I'll type in. Sorry, it should be, there's something I wanted to show you guys. You could type it like this, but if you want it to be all caps, all you have to do is go to style, go to typography, transform, select uppercase. Okay, sorry, transform, select uppercase. As you can see, it's going to change everything for you. Good. So the next thing which we are going to do now is that we are going to select this container. Actually, click on structure and then click on this container rather, the one which contains all of them. Okay, then right click on it and then just duplicate. So once you do that, you're going to get, sorry, let me go to site structure again, select this container, it's going to appear here. Click on this one. Okay, right click on it and then just duplicate. You can duplicate it from the site structure or the navigator. That's what it was used to be. That's what Elementor used to call it before this update. Okay, so I'm going to show you how to change one more of them, then you can just change the rest yourself. So this says SEO specialization. So if you want to change the heading, you can come over here and just type in the same thing, SEO specialization. Okay, and if you want to change the icon, just click on it. Maybe over in the filter panel, I can type in Google. Okay, that didn't work. Let me see, search. Let me try Google. Okay, yeah, this one. So I'll click on this and click on insert. As you can see, I'm able to change. So that's how you do that. And if you guys don't know how to link a button, if you want to learn how to link a button, just click on the button, click on the link section, just type in maybe a page, right? So you can type in about. Once click on about, it's going to, link the button to the about page. If you also want to type in the link of the page itself, you can just open the page in a new tab, copy its link from the address bar, and then come and paste it in. Okay, so once you've done that, click on publish and let's create the other block. So this block is next. So I'll scroll down, click on this plus button, click on flexible, click on vertical container. Okay, then go over to advanced, release the margin and give a top margin of 70. Then I'll go to style, background type classic, click on choose image, and the image being used there is this one. So I'll click on select. Now the image position, center, repeat. Over here on repeat, select no repeat, and then the display size, select cover. Okay, so I'm going to cover all of here. So now go over to background overlay, and then here click on background type classic, the color, make this black, and then just drag this in. Okay, so that becomes like darker. And once you're done with that, we can start building whatever is there. So what I can do is that I can actually copy this text from here and come and right click and then paste this in. Okay, it says our services, so that's basically what I've done there. Then I'll go over here to my about page. I'll look for a dual heading, so I'll copy this dual heading, come here, right click, and then paste everything in. Okay, I'll go here, I'll center align this, and this says need any kind of marketing solution for your business. So what I'll do is I'll actually copy this to this point. Okay, then I'll select this heading, I'll paste this in space bar, two curly braces, type in your business like this, and then it breaks off at 4. Okay, so go over to the 4 over here. Then we'll type in the self-closing tag BR, so I can send the your business down. Okay, then we'll go to style, go to title, and then the color, this color should be white. Okay, good. And now that you've done that, the last thing which you have to bring in is a button. Okay, let me look through the about page. So you can use this button here. So right click and copy it, come over here, right click, and then just paste in the button. Okay, but the button width is too much, so I'll just decrease it over here. Okay, and then I'll go to style, and I'll actually decrease the top and the bottom padding. I'll decrease the left and the right padding a bit as well. Now that that's done, the button doesn't have any kind of margin or anything. So select this container, go to advanced, release the paddings, and give it a top padding of like 30. Let me check here. 30 is way too small. So give it a top padding of like 60. No, 60 is even small, 90. Okay. Then the bottom padding too can also be a solid 90. Good. So now that that's done, go to layout and just release the gaps between the elements and then make it like 10. Okay, good. Now you're done with this block. If you want to link this button to the contact page, go to content and then just over on the link section, just type in contact. Okay, and then the contact page will come. Once you click on it, it will link the button to the contact page. Okay, so the next block which we'll be building is this one, this block over here. Okay, so to build it, we'll come back to our services page, click on this plus button, click on flexbox, and click on this dual-sided container. We'll go to advanced, release the margins, give it a top margin of 70 and a bottom margin of 70 as well. Okay, then after that, let's go back here. I'm going to copy, we are going to create this section first. Okay, so what I'll do is that I'll scroll up and I will actually right click on this. Okay, right click on the heading, copy the heading, right click here and then just paste it in. Okay, and this says need help marketing, so I'm actually going to copy what's here and I'm just going to like paste it, in here. Okay, then I'll go to style, I'll left align it, I'll scroll up, copy this, scroll down, paste it here, left align it, go here, just select everything and copy it, come back, go to go here, go to content, right click and then just paste everything in. Okay, so looking over here, enter. Okay, cool. Now the next thing is to bring in our description. We can go to our about page, copy the description, come to our services page, just like paste it at the bottom here. Okay, then I'll go here, and I can just copy this description, come back to the services page. Let me actually close the contact page. Okay, I'll select everything here, right click, and then click on paste as plain text. Okay, and I'll go to advanced. Now I'll just get rid of this top margin. Okay, good. Now go here, and then the next block which you have to create is this one. So these are like counters. Let me check if you have anything similar on the home page. Yeah, we have this one. This one is quite similar. So what I'll do is that I'll actually go to add elements and I'll just drag in a container below here. Then I'll make it a horizontal container. I'll release the gaps and I'll go to advanced and release the paddings as well. Then I'll drag in a container inside and duplicate it so I can get two. Then I'll go to the home page, right click, copy this here, come to the services page, right click, and then just like paste it. Okay, and it says finish project, so that's what we'll leave it at. Okay, and the number here is 1530, so we'll type in 1530 and then we'll just get rid of the value suffix. Okay, now scroll down to you see display options, click on choose image and then choose this icon, which I also got from flat icon, so you can check that website out. Okay, then we'll go to style, title and description. So over here, the title color is like ash. Okay, so the title color here, we'll select this color here. Okay, let's actually check the second one. So let's click on this color. Let's just make it like a little bit lighter. Okay, so over here, it's not, the weight isn't like 600 or anything, it's 500 rather. So change it to 500. Okay, good. Then we'll go to value. Okay, for the value, we're going to change the color to purple. Go to typography. I'm going to make it like, let's see over here, this should be like 500 or something, so 600 rather, to be 600. Then we are going to increase the size of it a little to like 27 over thereabouts. Okay, now that we have that ready, what we can do is that we can just right click and copy this, and then right click and then paste it in here. Okay, and I'm sure you guys will know how to change this ones for this one. So we're basically done with that block. Then let's get in a button. Okay, so we can right click and copy this button, scroll down here, and then just scroll down here, just right click and then just like paste the button in. Okay, this button says about us, so I'll type in about us, and then over here I'll just type in about as a text, and then it's going to link it. So position, just select left, and then that's all. Okay, select this container, go to advanced, and release the paddings on it. Okay, select this one as well, advanced, release the paddings on it. Now select this, sorry, that was a mistake. Select close this. Okay, close this, and then select structure rather. Okay, so hold on, let's let it load. So over here, select structure rather. Okay, then let me just close this up. What we're supposed to do is that select this container. Okay, when you select it, it's going to bring it over here. So select this main one, okay, and then the paddings have been released because over here. Okay, so what I'm going to do is select this container, go to layout, select this one here, go to layout, and then justify the contents, just select start and align items to select start. Okay, so here just make it align item start, then you can click on publish. Okay, so that's you basically me now with this book. So just select this container here. Okay, scroll down and like release the gaps between like all the elements, and just give it like row gaps of 10. Okay, then select this one, select this container, this one, go to advanced, go to margin, and then start reducing it so that to go near to the one at the top. Okay, then go to layouts, sorry, go to add element and drag in an image over here. Okay, and click on choose image. Now this image over here about SEO, I also made this with Canva very simply. So don't forget to check Canva out. Like I said, it's a very good tool for graphic designing. I don't need to have like these high advanced skills to be able to use it. Okay, it's just a drag and drop intuitive interface. So what I videos over here, let's make this 6, and I'll click on publish, and that makes us done with like basically all the pages now. So now if I click on this preview button, it's going to take me to my services page, and as you can see, we are basically done with it now. Okay, now let's create the menu. Okay, this menu over here, let's create it. Go over here, go over to dashboard. Okay, and then what you can do is that once you are at the dashboard, scroll down to appearance and then click on menus. Okay, click on menus, and then over on menus, scroll down here to see menu name. Then here you can name the menu anything you want. I'll call mine main menu. Okay, then here this display location, here I'll select main, then I'll click on create menu. Okay, once I do that, it's going to create this menu for me. As you can see, it says it's supposed to say menu created successfully. Here click on search. Okay, sorry, here click on view all. Okay, and once you do that, just select all your pages over here, select all the pages, and then click on add to menu. Okay, and then after that, here click on save menu, and once you do that, it's going to save all these pages to the menu. These are basically the 4 pages. As you can see, it says menu has been updated. Okay, Now that we have this, go over to customize. Click on customize. Okay, this is where we're actually going to style up the menu and so that we can make it look something like this. Okay, so go to customize, and then over here scroll down to you see header. Click on header. Okay, then here click on general, and style, instead of minimal, select transparent. Okay, so that's going to literally fall on what we have over here. Good. So as you can see, we have our transparent header now. So I feel like the height too is okay. There should be no background color or anything like that. So let's go back here and go and look for menu. Okay, then scroll down till you see our link color. So on normal, the link color is white. So that's what will make this. The link color should be white. Then on hover, the link color should be our color, which I've memorized now. I think it's hash 502FFA. I think this is it. Yeah. So on hover, that should be the color. And I'm actually going to copy the color code, okay, so that the current menu item 2, we are just going to paste that in. Okay, good. Then I don't think we have to do anything for these ones. Okay, so now links effect, just click and align from left. Okay, so where we have a hold on, let the changes apply. So when we have, as you can see, it has this underline from left effect. Okay, so now that it has that links effect color, let's actually paste in the purple color. Okay, then the link cover will make it hash FFFFFF white. Okay, so now that's like that, as you can see, now we have this beautiful style. Okay, so let's scroll up. Let's see if we can change anything else. Nothing else needs to be changed here, so everything is good. Now move over to logo. Okay, go to logo and you click on select logo. The logo which we're about to use was also created at Canva. Okay, so don't forget to check Canva out. Like I said, it's very good. So I'm going to crop in all the parts, and here I'll click on crop image. Okay, once I do that, it's going to bring me my logo over here, like at the side. Okay, so as you can see, this is the logo. It's way too big right now, so I'll just increase it to like 100, and basically that's our logo now. Okay, so I'll go back here, I'll go to general, and then I'll just click on this to disable the header border. Okay, then I'll just increase the height a little bit. Okay, the height is okay. Let's see top padding. We'll give it a top padding of 10. Good. Now I'll go back here, go here, and then go to general options. Okay, then let's see general styling. Scroll down. Okay, it shouldn't be here. Let's see general settings rather. So let's scroll. Okay, leave here, move over to typography rather, then over here click on main menu, fonts family, type in Poppins. Okay, type in Poppins, so that it changes these for us. Then let's see the size. I think I want the size is like too big. Let's make it 12 and see. 12 is too small. I feel like 13 was okay, so make it 13. Font weight should be yeah, medium 500. That looks good. Now that that's done, you can click on publish over here, and we are basically done building our menu. Okay, so let's go back. We can close this, and then it's going to bring us back to our like menu area. So once you do this, just hover on this, right click on visit site, and just open a link in a new tab. And then once you do that, you can see that we have our menu over here looking good. Okay, let's quickly get rid of this space at the top. So click on customize. All right, so over here scroll down to you see top bar, and go to general, and then just uncheck this to disable the top bar. Okay, so once you do that, just click on publish, okay, to publish your changes. So that once you go back here and then you refresh, you see that this space at the top is gone. Okay, so now that space is gone, let's go over to general options. Sorry, let's go over to header again. Okay, and we'll go to header general, then we'll increase the height of the header a little. Now I'll give it a top pattern of 10. Okay, maybe if 10 is too small, maybe like 19. Okay, so we'll click on publish again. I'll go here and refresh. And as you can see, now it's coming down. Okay, so if I click this to take us to how it looks on mobile, as you can see, when we click on menu, it's over here and it looks okay. So now we are going to create our footer. Then after that, we come to start optimizing our site to look good on mobile. As you can see, this is very, very not nice on mobile at all. So I come to start editing our site to look good on mobile after I build our footer. So we can leave here right now. And then to start building our footer, go to elements kit over here. Then here select header footer. Okay. And once you do that, just click on next step here. Click on next step again. Click on next step. Click on next step. Just click on save changes, and you are basically done setting up elements kit. Okay. So here click on header footer. Then here click on add new. Okay. You can call this maybe footer one. Something like this, footer one. Okay, then type, name it a footer, condition should be entire site, activate it, and then click on edit content. Okay, so when you click on edit content, it's going to take you to the Elementor page builder so we can start building our footer. All right, so now that the Elementor page builder is loaded up, we can start building our footer, this footer over here. Okay, so to start, first of all, click on this and then click on flexbox and click on this container. Okay, now change the width to 1237. All right, then the gaps, everything is okay. Go to advanced, release the paddings, give it a top padding of 50 and a bottom padding of 54. Okay, let's do the paddings first. Now go to style, select background type classic. Okay, then the color, select dark purple. Select this color, that's what we're going to be using over here. So here click on add elements. Okay, again drag in a container and then right click and duplicate till you get 4 containers. Okay, so right click and duplicate, and lastly right click and duplicate again to get 4 containers like this. Now go over to add element and then I'm going to drag in a heading here. Okay, now this says about company, so I right click and copy it. I'll come back to my footer, right click and then paste, get rid of this. Go to style, I'll make this one's color white. Okay, go to typography, but that can stay at poppins. But the weight should be like 600 and the size should be let's say 24. Okay, now let's go over to add element again, then scroll down and then drag this element, a divider. Okay, drag divider below this. Now the weight of the divider, looking from over here, the dividers are quite long, so let's actually make it visible before we change the weight. The color, will make it purple, and we'll make the weight to, okay. Then after that, we are going to just decrease the weight to like somewhere here, 31. Okay, let me look here again. Yeah, that's basically how it is. Okay, then just make this 0. Okay, make the gaps of this 0. So type in 0 right here. Now good. Now you're done with that. Go to go to add elements again. Okay, then I'm going to be adding this description and the social share. So add it, drag in a text editor. Okay, drag in a text editor somewhere below this. Okay, but it's going to come before the divider. We don't want that. So I'm going to drag the divider on top here. Good. Now click on this. I'll go back here. I'm actually going to copy this description and I'll come back to my footer and then paste it in as plain text. Okay, so that doesn't copy the formatting. Now go to style. The color of this on the footer is like the same color basically, but here this is poppins. Okay, this is poppins. Here the size goes down to like this size and the weight is like 500. Okay, so it's something like this. Let's select the color and let's make it like just a little, drag it to the whiter side like just a little. Okay, now we'll go to add element. Okay, then we'll look for social and then look for social icons over here. Okay, the e-kit one, social icons, and then drag it below here. Okay, Once you're done with that, just get rid of those two and let's just work with Facebook right now. Okay. This is it. The normal color, okay. Normal color, select, drag this to white. Background color, select purple. Okay. Now if I go over here and I hover, it's like there's a border and then there's a hover color. So go over to hover, okay. Then border type, make this solid. Then border width, make it like 2. Okay. Then border color, select purple. Then normal color too should be purple. Yes, select purple. And then background color should be white. So when you have it, it's going to be like this. Okay. Now you're done with that, you can just duplicate this as many times as you like. So I'll duplicate it about 3 more times. 1, 2, and 3. Now change one more for you guys. I'm sure the rest of the icons you can change them yourself. So to change an icon, select it, select this social icon. Maybe you can want to use Twitter. You can either choose from here or search for it yourself. So yeah, click on insert. Then I'll make the label Twitter. Okay. And if you have your Twitter account, you can just put the link in over here to come. Okay. So that's basically how you change. It's very simple. So let's go to style. Sorry, let's go back to content. Okay, and change the alignment to left, right? Then over on style, I don't think there's much we should do here. It's basically the same as we have. So let's just move on, because let's see the margin. Get rid of the top margin. Okay, get rid of the top margin. And over here, everything is okay. Now let's go over to add elements again. And we are going to create this next section with the links. Okay. So what I'll do is that I'll right click and copy the heading. Come here, right click and paste the heading. Right click and copy the divider. Right click and then paste the divider. I'll click on this. Here I'll type in quick. Sorry. I'll type in quick links. Quick links. I'll go to services. Then I come to we are come to create this. Okay. So go over to add element and drag in a heading. Okay, drag in a heading below the divider. So over here, the divider is going to come. So let's drag it on top of it and I'm good to go. Now over here, let's look at this again. So this is how this one is looking like. So what I'll do is that I'll use this sign, then two spaces. I'll type in home. Okay, going over here, we don't have to type it with capital. We can just do that at the style. So here I'll just make this white. Okay, typography, I'll type in poppins, but the size will go down to like 23. Okay, let me look over here. Yeah, it's like 23. Then transform, I'm going to make this capitalized. Okay, so I have to make it like this. Then letter spacing, I'm going to increase it a little, so there'll be like some space between each individual letter, just like over here. Okay, there's some spacing between the letters. So let's go back here. Let's decrease the size one more time to like 22. Okay, maybe 20, 21. Good. Then right click, duplicate, right click, duplicate, right click, duplicate. Okay. Now we're going to link it to the home page. How will we do that? Go to content, on link, just type in home. Okay. They are going to select home from here and that'll make it link to the home page. Let me change one more for you. I'm sure you can do the other one yourself. So if you want to make this about, you just type in about over here. You've selected it to capitalize, so you can type it anyhow you want. Then in the link section, just type in about again, and then select the about page from the list of pages, and then you're good to go. Okay, let's create the next block, which is this block. It's basically the same as this one. Okay, so we'll go here. We'll right click and copy the heading. Right click and paste it over here. Then we'll right click and copy the divider as well. And right click and then paste it here. Now the heading says what? Services. So we'll type in services. Sorry, it should be all caps. Services. Then just right click and copy this heading and come here and right click and then paste. Okay. Now over here it says what digital marketing, right? So we'll go back to our footer. Then we'll type in digital um digital marketing. Okay, and I've go to style over here. Okay, go to typography, and then for the letter spacing you can just clear it, restore this one to its normal. Okay, and reduce the size by like 1. Now that you have this, you can just clear the link, the link as well. Okay, then just right click and then duplicate till you get about 4. Okay, right click, duplicate, and then right click, duplicate again. Now as you can see I have 4. So I'll select this one, I'll change it for you. I'm sure you can do the rest yourself. So to change it, click on it, go to services, just whatever heading you want. I want to make my data analysis, so I'll go back, I'll come here, then I'll paste in the heading data analysis. As you can see, it has changed. Okay, so that's how you will do that block. Now this is the last one. Select it, copy, paste it in, and I'll right click, I'll copy the divider as well. Sorry, let me right click on the divider, copy it, come here, right click, and then paste. Now I'm going to change this to contact info. Okay, so I will type in contact info. All right, then we are going to start creating the icon boxes over here. Okay, so let's check our services page. If you have something like that, we don't. So okay, let's check our contact. I feel like there's something similar on our contact page. We can just copy it from there, paste it in the footer, and just like edit it. Okay, so over here, go move from services to contact. Okay, then as you can see, there is something similar like that we have over here. So you can actually use this. So I'll click on edit it Elementor. Let's give the Elementor page loader a few minutes to load up. All right, so on this page, just scroll down till you find these icon boxes here. Right click and then copy like one of them. Come to your footer in this section, right click and then paste. Okay, so I'm going to be using this style of the icon box right here. But select this container. One thing I've realized is that it's darker on the size we are using is darker. So I'm going to also make ours like slightly darker. All we can do is we can just use the color picker to like just pick the color. I don't know why I didn't think of this first. Okay, so I'll just use my color picker to pick the color. Okay, so once I click on pick, I'll just move. Let me try that again. Click here, click on color picker, click on pick. I'll just move my cursor over here, copy the color, go back to the footer, and then just paste the color in. Okay, so I'll paste in this color. This is the color I'll be using. Now select our icon box. Let's start editing it. Okay, so I'll go over to icon, and what will happen is I'm going to decrease the size of the icon. Okay, and I'll decrease the padding a bit as well. Decrease the padding of this a bit as well. What we're doing is we're going to reverse the colors. Okay, so we'll make here purple, and then we'll click on this and make here white. For the sorry, that's the icon's primary color. Yes. So this is the icon's primary color. Yes. Okay. Let's go to our footer again, and then let's scroll to see content. Okay. Then looking over here again, the color is white, and that one is like dark type shit. So click on this, we'll make the color white. Then with typography, I feel like we should make it like 6 and like bold. Okay. Then select this one, and I'm going to make the color ash, but lighter ash. Okay, so like it's more visible, something like this. Then we'll just right click and then duplicate, and then right click and then duplicate. Let's see how many they are. There are 3. So I'm going to show you how to change one of them, and I'm sure the rest you can do them yourself. Okay, so let's say I wanted to change this one to the email. So I'll select the icon, then I can choose, let's say maybe email. Okay, I can choose email, or let me type mail rather. Okay, then I'll select this icon over here. Then I'll just type in over here email us. Okay, I'll type in email us. Then for the description, I'll type in my email. Okay, over here, or you can just type in your company's email over there. Okay, so that's how you change this. Okay, once you are done, select this container. Okay, what I want us to do is I want us to release the gaps on this container. Okay, now for the root gaps, let's see, like 20 is okay, but here go to advanced. Okay, release the margins and drag it up so that I can bring the social icons a bit closer. Okay, release the paddings as well. All right, now that you have your footer over here, let's create the last section under it. Okay, so click on the plus button, click on flexbox, and click on this horizontal container. Then go over to gaps and give it a column gaps of 350. Okay, now go to style. Okay, now we are coming to, I'm also going to pick this color as well. So here I'll click on pick. Okay, then I'll choose this color. Hold on. Here, click on pick. I'll choose this color. I'll copy it. Now go back to my footer, select classic, and then just paste in the color. Okay, now I'll go to advanced as well and release the patterns on the footer. Now I'll go over to add elements, and then what I'll do is that I'll use a dual heading for this section. Okay, so let me go over here and drag in, type in text. Okay, and then look for this one, the elements kit text, and just paste it in over here. Okay, so the first thing I'll do is I'm going to look at this. It says copyright 2024 JSON digital. Okay, if you want the copyright sign, just go to a new tab and type in copyright symbol. Okay, type in copyright symbol, then it's going to come over here. You can just copy it. Okay, so I'll go back here, I'll type in copyright, I'll paste in the symbol, I'll then out two curly braces, I'll type in JSON digital, two curly braces again to close it. Okay, that's not how they saw the name. Two curly braces again to close it. So here I said 2024 JSON digital, then all rights reserved by, then how you structure it. Okay, so this is copyright 2024, then JSON digital. Okay, then it says all rights reserved by JSON digital, by JSON. So I'll put a full stop here. I'll type in all rights reserved by two curly braces JSON, another two curly braces. So that's how it will be. And once the curly braces will have different colors. Okay, so go to separator, we'll click on node so that it will hide the separator. Then I forgot one thing. Click on this main container, go to layout, and make the width 1237. Okay, make the width 1237. Now go over here, go to title, and make the title color white. Okay, looking over here, yeah, title color is white. So make it white, and then go to typography, make the font family Poppins. So Poppins like this. Then make the width like 500 and the size like 18. 18 is even too big, like 17. Okay, then let me see, the weight is not 500. Let me go back. The weight will be like 400. Okay, and the size is smaller, so let's make it like 16 or something. Now scroll down to focus title. Okay, then we'll make the color, let's see, our purple. Let's make it our purple. Okay, so click on this and click purple, make it our purple. Cover color too, I'm going to make it the same purple color. Now go to typography, change the fonts. Okay, so it's already, I think once you change the first one, it kind of takes effect on the second one. Okay, except the weight. So we can, I'm going to make, let's actually make this one's weight 500 rather. Okay, then the size of it should be 17 or something like this. Okay, so now that we have this, let's create the next block. Go to add element, drag in a heading so that we by this one. Okay, so drag in a heading by this one over here. Then over here, I'm just going to copy what it says here. I'll just right click and copy this, come back to my footer, select everything, right click, and then just paste it in. Okay, Now I'll go to style, make the color white. I'm sure it's already popping. It is. Make the weight. Let's leave the weight the way it is. Now we're just going to decrease the size over here. Okay. So the size is now 16 and 16 is okay. Now I will select this mini container here. And what you can do is you can just file the content, align the items to center. Okay. Select this one, go to advanced, release the paddings, give it a top padding of 10. Okay, give it a top padding of 10. Then click on publish. You are basically done building your footer. If you want to look at how it looks like, you can click on preview. Okay, once you do that, you can just preview how your footer looks like. Okay, now let's quickly create a mobile version for the footer. Now, mobile version is mostly about center aligning, okay, and decreasing sizes of text. That's basically what it's about. Now I'll click on mobile portrait. Okay, we can start editing this. So I'll click on this heading, then I'll center align this. Okay, I'll click on the divider. I will go over here and I'm going to decrease the weight of it a little, like 25. Now center align it as well. Select this text, center align it, click on typography, and then I'll make it like 13. Okay, now you might think that the changes you are making won't they affect the computer. Whenever you are changing something, specifically for mobile, you see that there's this icon by it which says mobile portrait. Okay, that means that the setting that you are changing will only affect the mobile and it won't affect the computer version. All right, so select this, go to content, okay, and then over here click on center. Now that's going to center everything basically. So go to style, go to this, click on center. The divider, what you can do is that you can just copy and then right click and then just paste out on this divider. Okay, I mean, right click here, paste out. Now you basically have to center align all the text. So you click, you center align everything, just basically center align everything over here. Okay, I feel like you can leave the icon boxes the way they are because they look pretty good, or you can make the icon position left or mobile. Okay, you can align everything to the center, or you can just make it left and then make it like this. Okay, so actually let's do that. Go to style and then make the icon position left. It's only going to affect mobile, so we are good. Okay, so you can make it like this and then just center align the two of these. Now over here, all you have to do here is just reduce the size of everything. So go to style, typography, and then just like reduce the size of this to like 14. Okay, and go to general, center align it. Then do the same for this one, just center align it and select the container, go to advanced, release the paddings, give it a bottom padding of like 20, okay, or maybe 30. So that'll be spacing. Top padding too, you can also give it like 20 or something. That'll be spacing, okay. And this is how you edit the mobile version for the footer. Just center align everything here. I'm not going to do it because I feel like the video is getting too long, but yeah, that's how you do it, okay. Now let's try and do the mobile version for the home page and then we are basically done. Okay, so what I'm going to do, I'm going to go to my home page with Elementor on it. Right now, since we are done with this, we can leave it. Let me close this page and this one as well. Okay, so I come to start editing the mobile version. Basically the site we built looks very beautiful on PC, so it's responsive when it comes to computer, but we haven't really edited it on how it's going to look like on a phone. Okay, so that's what this segment of the video is about. We are coming to edit the website so that it's basically look good on a mobile phone. Let's close these tabs real quick. We don't need them. Okay, let's close these tabs and let's wait for the Elementor page builder to load up. All right, so we can basically start editing our home page now. So here, click on this. I'm going to take you to the mobile portrait. Okay, now let's start editing. Click on this title, go to style, center align it, go to typography and decrease the size to like 25. Okay, select the description, go to style, go over to style, center align it, select typography and decrease the size to like 30. Now select this container. Okay, then release the gap between the elements. As you can see, it's only affecting mobile, so you don't have to worry about the PC version. Now select this container over here, go to advanced, release here as well, give it a top of 70 and a left of 10. Okay, and what you can do here is that you can select these buttons. Okay, we are going to just decrease the size on mobile a little. So To decrease it, just go to padding. Okay, then we can release the paddings and then just let's change them ourselves on mobile. So we can have, let's check, we can make every side 20 20 20 and see. So let's decrease the top one a little. Okay, so we are going to decrease the top margin. We'll decrease the bottom margin a little as well, but we can increase the left and right. Okay, can increase the left and right until it's something like this. Let's decrease the top and bottom just a bit more to like 12 12. Okay, so now this is 12 24 12 24. So I'm going to do the same thing here. Go to style, release the paddings, make this 12, make this 24 12, and then 24 over here. Now I'll select this container, and what I'll do is that for the gaps between the elements, I think the column gaps, I'll make it like 20. Then I'll justify content to center. Okay, so that to be like this. Now if I come here, let me check the width. The width here is 178. Is it the same thing here? I'll go to content. The width is 178. All right, good. So we're basically done for the. Now select this main container. Go to advanced. Release the paddings as well. Okay. Hold on. Click on this. Select. Type in 0 in one of them. It will just change all. So type in 0. Okay. And then you can close this. So now that that's done, click on this to release the values. Okay. Now over here we can just give it a pattern of like maybe 20 or something. Okay, now let's change this one. Select this, go to advanced, and then increase the width. Okay, so increase the width of this, then go to style, icon position, choose left. Okay, then like increase the width again, like a little bit more. Okay, so let me just decrease it just a little, so I come to over here. Now release the paddings of this as well. Okay, then you can basically drag it. Okay, let's actually decrease small size. Go to style, go to icon. Okay, and the icon size, make it like 13. Okay, and the padding, make it like 8, so it becomes smaller and that can fit like over here. So you can drag this on the top there. Now there is an image over here. If you want to get access to it, click on structure. Okay, then choose this image. Now go to advanced. Okay, then over on horizontal orientation, just type in 0. Vertical orientation, so type in 0, then it will come to the top. So you can just use your own discretion to drag it down and then bring it anywhere you want it by the image. Okay, let's check this container. Yeah, over here, this container, everything is shop. Okay, so now we can go to the next block. How will we edit this? You can click on this, basically center align everything. So we center align this, click on this, go to style, center align it as well, and then we are going to change the sizes of it. So we'll make the size like 25. Okay, then we are going to change the line height to like 25 as well. Sorry, this is measured in EM now. So what we'll do is we'll actually just drag it and decrease it to here. 0.6 is way too small. So make it like 0. Like 1.1. Okay, like this. Then click on this, go to style, center align it. Okay, click on typography and change the size to like 13. Good. Now select your button over here and then decrease the width of the button to come closer. So that's short like this. Okay. Now go over here and then go to style and then just decrease the width of the image and make it like smaller. Then select this container, justify the content, sorry, align the items to center, then go to advanced padding, give it a top padding of like 20, sorry, 40. 40 is even too small, like 60, which is too big, like 50. Okay, so that it comes like below this. Now over here, this looks okay. Okay, what we'll do is that we'll select this container, then we'll go to advanced, release this, give it a top margin of like 90. We're going to give it a left of 20 and a bottom of like 60. Okay, 60 is too small. 90, that doesn't bring the button closer. So what we'll do is that we'll actually click on this one, go to advanced, release it. Okay, so it goes down. Then we'll click on this container, align items instead of end, we'll choose start and justify content to justify it to the start. Okay, actually make this center, rather make this center. Then go to this main container here, sorry, this one, rather this container here. Okay, then release the gaps between the elements. Okay, then let's check. Okay, this is all okay. So select the button. Okay, go to advanced and then use negative margin to send the button closer to what's on top there. So let's make it like -100 or something. Okay, -100. Okay, let's make it -120, rather -120. Okay, like this. Then select this container as well and then go to advanced and then margin, make it like -150. 150. Oh, that's too big. Sorry, -100. Okay, make it like -100. Now scroll down till you get to this block, select it, and then what you can do here is that you can just decrease the height of it. Okay, you can decrease its height. Good. And then you can go over to style and then search for title. Okay, then go to typography and then make the size like 18 or something. Okay, make the size of the banner title like 18. Then you can release all of this, go to general again. No, sorry, go to content, scroll down to content over here, and then just alignment, select center, so it aligns everything to the center. Okay, then scroll down to description and you can do the same thing, release the paddings, give it a top padding of like top margin of 10, and then typography you can make it like 13. Okay, the button looks fine. Now we can go over to this section, basically center align everything. Okay, so center align this as well, but decrease the size to like 15, and then the line height to decrease it to like 1.1. Okay, now select the description, go to style, center align it, go here, typography, decrease the size to like 14. Okay, I'm sure you can do the same for this block as well. Here too looks fine, here is okay, but you can center align all of this. Okay, then for this section, just drag the column width wider. Okay, then after that, click on this and then center align it, click on this and then center align it as well. So same thing for here, drag this to the center, you can center align everything here. Okay, this block 2 is okay, this is the next block we have to edit. So first of all, click on it, go to style, go over to content. Okay, then just release everything here. Okay, so it becomes like this. Then give it a top margin of like 40. Okay, give it a top margin of like 40, the content. Then go over to the quotation icon, release it. The top should still be 100, but the left should be like 560 or something. Let's see, 560. 560 is even too much. 530 rather. So the left should be like 530. So that it comes over here. Okay. Then the quotation icon, I feel like the sizes for mobile are like too big. So let's see how we can edit this. Make it like 40. Let's make it 35 rather. Okay, so that we can reduce the sizes. And over here, select this container. Then the content should be justified to the center. But release this. Okay, give it a top padding of like 40, bottom padding 40, left padding 20. You see, then select this one, go to style, center align it, select this, style again, center align it, title, typography, change the size to like 25. Then select the button, decrease the width. Okay, decrease the width, and then change the position to center, and you are good to go. Okay, for the image, if you like, you can select it, go to style, and then you can just increase the height so that it can be like look accurate. Okay, then here you just click publish. That's basically how you edit your any page of yours you want to do in mobile version. Just basically center align and change sizes, and then your website is going to look good. Okay, now that we are done, let's look at our website for the final time with everything on it. So I'm actually just like, don't forget to like save your changes by clicking on publish. Okay, Now once you do that, let's actually get your website for the last time. So before we go, I want to show you guys one last thing, then we are done. I'll show you how to add in animations. So I'll scroll up here, and let's say I wanted to add in some animations here. I'll click on this, I'll go to advanced, and I'll scroll down till I see motion effects over here. Okay, and over here, what I'll do is that I'll click on entrance animation. I can click on fade in up. Okay, and I can make this the duration fast. Okay, let me actually make it fade in down. Then here, this one, I can go to advanced, scroll down till I find motion effects. Okay, then entrance animation, I can make it fade in down. Okay, I can make the duration fast. Now what I'll do for this one is that I'll go to advanced, I'll select the container, motion effects, and I'll make this fade in like maybe right. Okay, and I'll make this fast. Then I can select this one and do the same thing for you. I'm just showing you how you would add some of these really cool animations. Okay, so go to motion effects, entrance animation, fade in down. You can make it fast as well. Okay, then maybe this one, you can go scroll down to motion effects and then entrance animation, click on this, click on fade in left, maybe, and make it fast. Okay, you can click on publish, and once you do that and you preview your page, you see that you have this image. So let's actually preview our page right now. Okay, so hold on, as you can see, yeah, we had these really cool animations coming. Okay, so this is the website you'll be able to build by the end of this tutorial. As you can see, it's very professional, and by now I'm sure you've learned about some resources where you can get free images, free icons, good content, and basically everything you need to build a very professional stunning website. So at this point, I'd like to thank you guys for watching the video. Thank you guys for clicking on the video, for watching to this point. If this video helped you in any way, don't forget to leave a like, and don't forget to subscribe to the channel. If you guys have any comments or any questions for me, or any improvements or suggestions, just leave them in the comment section below, and I'll be sure to get back to you guys. Okay, so once again, thank you so much for watching. Click on the bell icon to be notified about all my latest videos, and I'll see you all in the next one.